day game and it's kind of warm out, and then all of a sudden it goes behind a cloud. But so far it's stayed fairly dry, and the turf looks all right to me. I don't think it rained enough to really tear it up, but it looks a little chewed from warm-ups, but not too bad.
If it is so, I've always heard, and Shaun, you guys can correct me or not, the offense has the advantage on a day where it's just the field being a little bit on the damp side, because the offense knows where it's going and the defense is more reactive. It's hard to dig in if you're making a cut, but I think the offense has the ad.
Yeah, offense has the advantage all the time, Pete. It doesn't matter the field you are with. This game is rigged for the offense.
Yeah, I've always heard the same thing as you, Pete. The worst field I ever saw, to be honest, in my time doing this, was the Rose Bowl game, the USC Penn State Rose Bowl game. A lot of guys here today that played in that game, and famously that game ended actually with Saquon Barkley trying to cut and slipping and falling, and Michael Hutchings making the tackle for loss drive for USC. So I guess it can hurt on both sides.
Jordan, obviously not the way this season we thought this thing was going to roll out, and the Bruins not having the best season. What's the feel down there as far as not just the players but the fans, the whole thing? How is this thing? Even it's always a big game, but what's the temperature down there?
I mean, honestly, I just feel kind of thankful that this game hit in the schedule at this point, right? I mean, we've been to some of these things where you get that kind of game at the end of the season. We had BYU in here a couple years ago. We had that Cal game we went to the one year where it was tacked on at the end, where you're just like, why are we even doing this? Why is this game being played? And, football is such an emotional, physical game, a violent game that you don't ever want to play it where it doesn't matter, because it's just kind of not worth it. So, it still feels to me like a rivalry game. There's just so many former players down here. You got to put on for everybody in here. As you said in the pregame show, Shaun, UCLA is always going to matter. Forget anything else, and people will remember it. So I think particularly on the USC side of the field, this game still will go a long way towards getting some goodwill in this program. This one in the bowl game, if you can go into the offseason with those two under your belt, I think you'll feel a little bit of a boost after what is overall obviously a disappointing season.
One thing we didn't talk about, at least Shaun and I haven't talked about, is the fact that UCLA is maybe playing for Chip Kelly's job. It's rumored that he's going to get let go after this game. Either way, maybe. I don't know. But does that mean UCLA's got a little emotional edge, maybe playing for their coach?
Maybe too little, too late. I mean, we really don't know. I've heard the same thing as you guys. So the pressure is certainly hot under the seat of Chip Kelly.
From the Coliseum in Los Angeles before the big game, let's listen to the national anthem. Fireworks coming up off to our right near the torch as the Trojan Band, the Spirit of Troy, playing our national anthem. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com. As Traveler comes out for the first of what we hope is many times today, let's listen for a moment to the Trojan Band once again. A song we hope to hear early and often and at the end of the game. Stay tuned next, as that'll do it for this edition of Trojan Football Countdown to Kickoff. It's the big game. SC UCLA next on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Trojan fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. But whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans. Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Your Trojans are back for another exciting season in Troy. And this year, when they win, you win. After every USC victory, visit your participating SoCal AM/PM for a free rib sandwich with the purchase of any 20-ounce Coca-Cola product or 700-milliliter smart water. Only with the AM/PM app. Only 1,000 deals available on the AM/PM app for 24 hours on first-come, first-served basis between August 26, 2023 and November 18, 2023. Only at participating Southern California AM/PM stores while supplies last. AM/PM, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on.
Your home for Trojans football. AM 790 KABC.
Live from the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum for your enjoyment, USC Trojan football is on the air. Hi, everyone. I'm Pete Arbogast, along with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore. And today, the big game, the 93rd edition of the USC-UCLA football game here at the Coliseum. It looks like it's going to be near a sellout again as the Trojans and Bruins get together. They've been meeting since 1929. SC leads the series 52-33, have won 18 of 24 and 3 of the last 4 here at the Coliseum, a stadium they shared up until 1982. Trojans won last year across town in the Rose Bowl. Caleb had a great day. Corey Foreman had an interception of Dorian Thompson-Robinson at the end of the game to seal the victory, 48-45, in one of the great SC-UCLA games of all time. But you could say that about a lot of them. Maybe not the one last time here when UCLA won 62-33. The Trojans did win here in 2019. Battle of contrast, Shaun, Cody, as the Trojans' offense can move the ball. The Bruin defense is stingy. UCLA's offense is not very good. They can run some. USC's defense is not very good so far this year, so something's got to give.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch this one, I think, on both sides of the ball. Obviously, we talked about USC's struggles all year on defense, but if you want to kind of fix those struggles, it's a good team to go against the Bruins, who have really struggled on offense.
Colin Schlee got the start at quarterback against Arizona State for UCLA last week, but was injured right at the end of the ball game, and so back to the top of the order. Corona Del Mar's Ethan Garbers will go for the Bruins, transfer from Washington. And if he can't do anything or gets hurt, they'll either go to their freshman sensation Dante Moore, who had a decent start of the season but tapered off as it went along, or their fourth stringer Chase Griffin. And if you follow USC-UCLA football through the years, you know that we do not want to see a fourth-string quarterback playing against USC. We've seen far too many of those. Oh, Norman Dow and John Barnes, just two of the names that come to mind as the Trojans take the field, led by former All-American receiver Juju Smith-Schuster. Trojans dressed in their home cardinal and gold, the Bruins in their home blue and gold. Today's coin toss brought to you by National Funding, proud partner of USC football. National Funding helping businesses grow and prosper. To take us through the formalities, here's Jordan Moore.
Number 53, Shane Lee. And number 13,
Trojans, Shane Lee, Jonah Monheim, Mason Cobb, and Justin Dietich as they face off with their UCLA counterparts. One of the great parts of this rivalry is both teams in their home uniforms, and one of those UCLA captains at the center of the field is a face very familiar to us, Kyle Ford. So he's getting some nice hugs and a big smile there from Justin Dietich. Those guys have spent a lot of time together. The boos you hear are for the Bruins taking the field. The voice you will hear is our head referee, if you can hear him over the boos. It'll be UCLA's call. because they are the visiting team. I don't think you're getting the head referee, so I can walk you through the mechanics of it. It is Colson Yankov is the lead captain for UCLA that will make the call. UCLA is called tails. And UCLA has one. They'll elect to defer. This is exactly what we expected, right, guys? It's strength versus strength, and we'll see it right from the top. USC's offense against UCLA's defense.
Therefore, let's take a look at our starting lineups.
Team on three. 1, 2, 3. Quarterback, running back, DBs, linebackers. This is the starting lineup, presented by I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
Jared Kingston not in uniform today, or at least in uniform but not in pads, so he won't start for the Trojans on the offensive line. Mason Murphy will be the right guard. Kingston over at right tackle. We'll see probably Michael Tarquin back in that spot, but we'll see for sure when they take the field in a moment. Lake McCree, the tight end, and across the front wall, Jonah Monheim, Emmanuel Pregame, Justin Dedich. Caleb Williams, the quarterback, leading the nation in points, responsible for with 244, a Unitas, O'Brien, and Maxwell semifinalist, all of those announced this week. 40 touchdowns, 29 through the air, and 11 on the ground. Zachariah Branch, Brendan Rice, Taj Washington, the primary starting receivers for the Trojans. We'll see Dorian Singer, Raleek Brown, Mario Williams, Michael Jackson, Kyron Hudson, Deuce Robinson, a lot of guys catching a lot of passes. Austin Jones and Marshawn Lloyd will split the duties at the running back spot for USC. UCLA defensively, they're very good, and the guy that is really, really good is Liatu Latu with 19 tackles for loss and 11 sacks coming from the outside linebacker spot on the left side. So Trojan tackles have their hands full today. He's a transfer from Washington. It looks like Keanu Williams for the injured Gary Smith at one defensive line spot. Former Trojan Jay Twaya will be at the other. Gabe Murphy, one of the Murphy boys who play outside linebacker, will start at one of those spots for UCLA. Olu Aladejo, the transfer from Cal at weak inside backer. Middle backer Darius Mausau from Hawaii. Kane Madrano will start at strong inside backer. The corners John Humphrey, Devin Kirkwood, and the safeties Kamari Ramsey, maybe the best secondary man for UCLA, and Kenny Churchwell. Bruins giving up only 290 yards a game overall on defense and only 71 on the ground. Very, very stingy to run against, but not that great to pass against either. Copyrighted broadcast, the property of USC Sports Properties, a division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast and reproduction in part or in whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. Today's game presented by I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans. Bruins will move from left to right towards the torch end of the Coliseum in blue and gold. Trojans in cardinal and gold. RJ Lopez kicks off high and end over end and into the back of the end zone over the head of Zachariah Branch. And the Trojans will start off at the 25-yard line, as they do in so many games. 1st and 10 USC, first play of the game, a late arriving crowd. We have had freeway problems in Los Angeles. We had a threat of rain here as well. The two teams are not doing as well as they thought they would, and maybe all of that conspiring to keep the crowd down a little bit today. Although filled the sections of the Coliseum, there's lots of people dressed like seats right now. Maybe they'll get here eventually. Caleb, with McCree in motion, will keep it himself, fling it underneath now to Taj Washington to the 30, and gets bumped hard, but they don't tackle him, and instead of wrapping him up, Taj able to spin away from that and get all the way out to the 40, a 15-yard gain, and that's a USC first down.
Yeah, great run by Taj there, delivers the blow, doesn't go down with a little bump tackle right there, stays up. Interesting to see how this Trojan offense attacks his defense. We saw last week Arizona State use the swinging gate. We'll see if the USC tried to attack the outside like last week Arizona State did.
Jones, the starting running back, at Caleb to throw this way to Brendan Rice. Stutter steps out the 45, drags a couple of Bruins out to the 49, dropped the ball, and I think UCLA might have come up with it. The Bruins are pointing that way and celebrating on the sideline at the 47-yard line. It would be if it goes to UCLA. Obviously the first turnover of the game on the second play of the game, and it's second down for USC. Oh, dangerous there, as one of the referees already put his hand up with the number 2 on it, saying it's second down.
Yeah, they definitely got the ball out there from Brandon Rice, but it looked like Brandon Rice was able to hop back on it and bring it back in with about 4 or 5 UCLA defenders around him.
Take up of 8 yards.
8 yards on the play, 2nd and 2, and maybe that's a good thing for SC, because now you think to yourself, oh, we got to hold on to the ball here. Let's go. 2nd down and 2, just shy of midfield. Austin Jones with Caleb Williams, and one of the judges calling.
Play is
they
under
are going to
review.
review it. Figured like they might. The first question is, did he drop it before he went down? The second question is, who recovered it? It's an official review brought to you by Life Law, Injury Law, made simple. It happened way over here on this side of the field. John Humphrey, their cornerback, had a Muir High in Pasadena, knocked it away, and somebody recovered it.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I mean, if they said that Brendan Rice got the ball at the end, then I don't know if they can flip that one around. We'll have to check out a replay here, but I guess they're looking at if it was a fumble.
Well, clearly I think there was a fumble. I think everybody can agree on the fact that ball was dropped on the ground. Did it happen after he was down or before so? And then let's assume that it happened before he was down. Who recovered it?
Yeah, there's so many bodies.
Jordan's got something for it. He is as far away as we are almost. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, it's a strange thing to review. I think what Shaun's getting at, because the only thing that you're really reviewing is the recovery. I mean, if they're saying that USC recovered the football.
After review, the ruling on the field of a fumble and a recovery by the offense stands as called.
They couldn't see anything else, that's all.
And typically there never is, right? The only thing to review would be if UCLA were to have picked it up and then Brendan Rice ripped it away and they had some sort of angle on that, but that's not at all what happened on that play. So I'm surprised they reviewed that.
You'd have to have had a camera on the grass looking up at them like a base camera in baseball, and there's just no way in that pile of humanity. So, 2nd and 2.
Take care of the ball.
Yeah, I think that's what it says for everybody. All of a sudden, you're a little more aware of that. Handoff, Austin Jones. Jones around the right side, and you'll get pulled back for a loss of a yard back to the 47, where it'll be 3rd and 3. Well, we did make mention 71 yards a game on the ground. We've talked about Utah, Oregon last week. Those have some great numbers, none better than UCLA.
Yeah, they do a great job in the run right there. Carl Jones Jr. off the backside, but just a good job by the front four, 3 to 4 guys most of the time, just up there clogging up lanes. They make it really challenging on opposing offense.
First possession of the game, SC and their Cardinal and gold, moving right to left. Over at right tackle, Michael Tarquin, by the way, filling in for the injured Jared Kingston. Throw out of the backfield, Zachariah Branch gets to the 49. That's not enough. That'll be 4th and 1 at the 49. Remember a couple of years ago, UCLA in the game that we played there in 2020 when there was nobody there, Brian Kelly went for it on 4th down all night long and didn't have very good success. Here's a 4th and 1 for USC from their own 49-yard line. Looks like they're going to go.
Good play by Kenny Churchwell right there on Zachariah Branch. Not many people one-on-one can make a tackle on Zach Branch there. A good job by Kenny Churchwell in the open space right there, bringing down number 1.
Double tight end on the right side. One back is Austin Jones. They're about 1.5 yards short. Motion this way. Handoff. Jones into the line. No way. No way. Not even close. Bruins take over on downs at the 48-yard line. He lost yardage. Toya, the former Trojan, out of Grace Brethren High and Simi Valley with the tackle. And the Bruins with a short field to start. And really against a team that gives up 71 yards a game on the ground. You got to question that call ahead of the call and after the call.
Yeah, it looked like Lincoln Riley was challenging the physicality of the Bruins right there, seeing if his big guys up front can move them off the line. Unfortunately for the Trojans, not a great call there as the UCLA Bruins defense was ready for that, stuffed that thing up.
Ethan Garbers getting the start at quarterback, the 6'3 junior out of Corona Del Mar. Motion man this way, 1st and 10 from the Trojan 49. Throw on the zip-zap to the 45. Kalen Bullock misses the tackle. Solomon Byrd does not on the man who caught the pass, Keegan Jones, and it'll be a gain of 9 yards, 2nd and 1 at the Trojan 39-yard line.
Yeah, we'll see how Chip Kelly calls this game with Ethan Garbers, a little different quarterback than Colin Shee out there who can run around a little bit. Garbers a little more of a pocket guy.
Sturdivant and Logan Loya set up on the left side, far side, come now on the shift to our side. The running back is TJ Harden, very physical runner. The fake to Harden. Garbers will run and get the first down and more. 35, 30, and dives in front of Domani Jackson to the 25-yard line. They'll put him down at the 26 and a first down for UCLA. So the Trojans got out to the 49, went for it on 4th and 1, didn't get it. And just like that, 2 plays later, the Bruins are at the Trojan 26, threatening to score the first points of the game.
Yeah, and as soon as I say Garbers can't run, he takes off and makes me sound foolish.
Well, only 77 yards on carries, But if you give them that kind of room around the outside, they'll go anytime they can. Tight end, strong right. That's Moliki Matavao. 1st and 10 UCLA at the Trojan 26. Handoff to Harden. Comes around the right side. Pushes the pile forward. Then gets pushed back after a short gain of 3 yards to the 23. Where it'll be 2nd down and 7. Coors Light helping to bring you today's game. Coors Light made to chill.
Yeah, we've seen this defense struggle in those sudden change environments after a turnover right here. A turnover on down. See how their response is.
2nd and 7, empty backfield. Garbers tosses over the middle. Tight end's got it. Matavao, and he's got the 1st down inside the 10, down to the 6. Now the Bruins do not have a good red zone offense. They do have a great red zone defense, but not a great red zone offense. But here they are on a 1st down at the 6-yard line. Trojans look like they want to get some subs in, but then he turns around and goes off the field. 1st down and goal to go at the 6-yard line. Handoff to Harden. Harden up the middle, gets down to the 3.
Yeah, interesting play. They had looked like UCLA was going to run in players, and then they turned around players, and then USC was going to run in players, and they got off, but the ref held the ball the whole time to let everybody go off the field.
Jalen Smith credited with the tackle. Out goes Romello Height. In comes Bear Alexander. Here's Anthony Lucas on the defensive line as the Trojans 1, 2, 3 down linemen and 6 on the line of scrimmage and really packed the box. Handoff off the right side down to the 2, down to the 1-yard line. That's Carson Steele. Transfer from Ball State. He's their leading runner in terms of carries and yards. Braylon Shelby, the Trojan freshman, with a tackle. 3rd and goal at the 1. Well, SC gave them the ball at the 49, and they've done everything they can to get it in. They were stuffed 3 times last week by Arizona State down close and lost 17-7. Full house backfield. Garbers waiting for the snap. Hands off to Harden behind the block. He's in the end zone, and the Bruins have the early lead. Can't give him the ball at midfield. Come back to bite you every single time.
Yeah, you can't give them the ball at midfield, but sometimes you need this defense to respond. You have a mistake on offense. This offense has helped out the defense this year. Right there, the defense had opportunity holding the 3, hopefully. They can't hold the Bruins, who have struggled in the red zone all year.
1-yard run for Harden, his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. Lopez will come in to try the extra point. He's a local kid from Mission Viejo, a senior. Has made all but one of his 32 previous point after tries. The kick is good. It was a bad snap. He held it poorly. He walked up to the ball and couldn't do anything but stand there and kick it straight-legged, and he managed to put it through by about a foot.
I've never seen that one, Pete. He just hit a golf shot right there with his leg. He just stood over the ball and had no, like you said, he had no time to walk up to it, a little bit off timing, and just kind of muscled it through there.
49-yard drive time out of the field with 9:15 remaining in the first quarter. UCLA on top early. It's the Bruins 7, the Trojans nothing on the Trojan Football Media Network.
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine. It can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Make sense of your money and the world around you. Mo Tech on Money. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
Well, the Trojans wish they had a play call back at 4th and 1 on their own 49. Got pushed back, a yard loss, and 7 plays later, the Bruins go in to take a 7-0 lead 5 minutes and 45 seconds into the game. Trojan fans, time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up. Down to the field, here's Jordan Moore.
You know, I think one of the biggest differences between this year and last year, listen, last year's defense statistically wasn't very good either, but one thing USC did really well last year was get out in front of teams. It felt like USC was playing from the lead in almost every single game. Now, they ended up blowing a couple leads late in the season to Utah and to Tulane, but they played in front the whole game and put that pressure on other teams, which led to a lot of those turnovers. The Trojans in the second half of the season, guys, they have been behind in every first quarter. And then all of a sudden now UCLA, which just wants to be a running conservative offense, they can do that. They want to run and play defense today. So getting this 7-0 lead is really playing into what Chip Kelly wants to do today.
So the Trojans will try again. As the kickoff will come down from Glessner. Angling over to look at it, go over his head is Zachariah Branch. You're not going to get many out of this guy. About 50% of the time he kicks it into the end zone, and he's done so twice now in the first quarter. Again from the 25-yard line for USC.
Yeah, just going back to that play, I thought it was really interesting, Pete. You know, you see a lot of creative designs from Lincoln Riley throughout the season, and a lot of those short yardage plays. I think he was challenging maybe his offensive line to say, hey, let's man up and see if we can win that. And obviously they lost that battle, so we'll see how he calls this game moving forward.
Arizona's out in front of Utah 28-7 nearing the end of the first half in Tucson. Marshawn Lloyd, the single running back for USC. It'll be Caleb to fake to him and keep. Roll right, throw, and it's knocked away. Looking for Taj Washington, but a nice play by the middle linebacker, Darius Massau, who was bracketing Washington about the 32-yard line. Knocked it away, got in front of the pass, and it's incomplete for a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, great play by a linebacker, especially on Taj Washington. Could be a speedy slot guy there, just making a move on him, and the big linebacker, Darius Massau, made a nice play.
2nd and 10 for the Trojans. 3 receivers to the far side, including Dorian Singer, Washington, and Mario Williams from outside to in from our vantage point. Brendan Rice to the near side. Hash mark left on 2nd and 10 from their own 25, down 7-0. Throw complete, Rice to the 30 and gets pushed back from there. They'll give him credit to about the 30.5. We'll call it 3rd and 5 for USC, and a big 3rd down play here. Trojans not great on 3rd downs, 43%. Bruins 34% giving up on 3rd downs this year, which is pretty good, close to the tops in the conference.
Bruins just rushed 3 and dropped 8 in that zone look there. Let's see how many they rush on this play. Do a great job of getting after the quarterback.
Empty backfield, crunch set this way, but motion for Lake McCree as he sets up now in the backfield as an extra blocker. Whistles and a flag down. And that 5-yard gain that happened a moment ago is going to go away, I do believe.
Ball start. Offense. Number 76. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
3rd and 10. Right back where we started at the 25-yard line. So the Trojans have come out, shall we say, not doing very well. I don't think they're flat. They're just not doing very well. Lloyd to the left of Caleb. Needs 10 for a 1st down. In trouble. Throws it away. It's caught on the throwaway by McCree at the 25, but he'll only get out to about the 29. Caleb avoiding a sack by throwing it up for grabs there, but there was only one guy that could grab it. McCree did. Keanu Williams in there quickly on Caleb. And the Trojans will have to punt on their 2nd possession.
Yeah, and it just right up the middle for the Bruins. Just a 3-man rush, and Justin Dedich and looked like Emmanuel Pregnon on that left side just get beat up the middle. When you get heat on Caleb that quick, there's nothing he can do with that one. Has to get rid of it. You can't have that in a 3-man rush there. 2 guys getting free on a 3-man rush. Those aren't great odds there, Pete.
Czaplisky will punt. Logan Loya, who has a long return of 31 but an average of 6 yards, waiting at his own 29, now 30-yard line. The rush is on. Czaplisky gets it away. Fair catch called for by Loya, and he makes it at the 26-yard line. Taj Washington getting tangled up with one of the Bruins and looked like he wanted to go after him. But Bruin player just runs off to the other sideline. 44-yard kick for Czaplisky, and no return. Bruins will have it when we come back, already leading 7-0. Got the ball back at their own 27-yard line. Timeout with a 7.5 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 UCLA on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tackling the day's headlines. John Phillips, weekdays noon to 3 on AM 790 KABC.
UCLA up on SC 7-0 halfway through the first quarter at a cloudy Coliseum day. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you know?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Down on the field, here's Jordan Moore.
McCree was shaken up on that third down play. Guys sort of got bent over before taking a big hit to his upper body. Unclear what they were really looking at on the sideline, but he had 4 medical personnel around him and was just trying to shake off whatever happens.
All right, Bruins take the field. This time from their own 27-yard line. And the way they moved the ball against SC the first time around, they've got to feel pretty chipper about things right now because they're not a great offensive team. Although they do get 431 yards a game, they just don't score much. 26 points a contest. Shane Lee and Mason Cobb, the linebackers. Christian Roland Wallace. Max Williams, Romello Height in there. There's Jalen Smith. Up front, Bear Alexander, Tyrone Taleni, Solomon Byrd. Trojans moving around defensively. Handoff to Harden, left side, has a hole out to the 40-yard line just like that. Well, we've seen this act before. 12-yard gain around the edge on the left side and a 1st and 10 for the Bruins.
Yeah, just changing the strength on the Trojans there as they hurry up on the ball.
Bruins back to the play. Harden again, hit by Lee from behind, finished by Solomon Byrd after a 3-yard gain to the 42-yard line. You got to quit giving up 12 and 13-yard plays. 3 yards is fine.
Yeah, really. That's what really plagued the defense all year. These explosive plays, run or pass, and just broke the back of this defense. It's just impossible to play defense at a high level when you're giving up big chunk plays.
2nd down and 7 from their own 42. Drive started at the 26. Garbers gets hit but gets away. Now he'll run. 45, puts his head down, runs into Romello Height, who glowers over him. A gain out to the 48 will give him a 3rd and 1 from that point. Trojans missing a tackle there. That's not their first. Elijah Hughes was in. Very rare sighting for Hughes, a true freshman. Haven't seen him for a while. 3rd down call. It's Harden on a student body sweep off to the left. 1st down to the Trojan 46. It's just matter of fact, really. They're just handing the ball. There's nothing fancy. Just giving them the ball, running forward behind blockers, and getting enough yards for a 1st down.
Yeah, just collecting 1st downs right now. Great rush by Elijah Hughes last play, and just couldn't collect the sack. Great pass rush. Just got to, when you get back there, you got to finish that sucker off.
Hughes is still in there as one of the 2 down linemen, maybe 3 down linemen now with Keon Bars and Jack Sullivan. Trojans trying to move different guys around and get them in there find something that works. Carson Steele delays at the line, finds an opening, 35-30. Up the sideline to the Trojan 27. This looks easy for UCLA right now.
Yeah, it just looks like a more physical team right now. It looks like the Trojans haven't got out of bed yet, as they just kind of mushed around a little bit. Carson Steele just a little delayed rush there, and finds the hole and hits it.
Carson Steele again off the left side, following a couple of blockers, gets thrown for a loss. Gang tackled there. Jamil Mohammed, Elijah Hughes, Christian Roland Wallace, all helping out there. Loss of about a half a yard, maybe a full yard back to the 28. We'll call it 2nd and 11.
Got to get some emotion going. Got to get some anger. Play mad out there. Looks like this Trojan defense is just accepting the blows right now. Got to find someone with some emotion out there.
Steele stays in there, 6'1", 225 junior from Indiana, transfer from Ball State. Flag down, and that'll be a 5-yard mark off against the Bruins.
Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Interestingly, the referee who picked the ball up moved it back to the 27-yard line and then marked the yardage to the 32. Gave him a full 3 yard there before he picked up the ball. Anyway, instead of 2nd and 16, 2nd and 15, Garber's throws knocked up in the air and incomplete. Jalen Smith trying to get it before it hit the ground, but could not. Good defensive play for the Trojans, and it'll be 3rd and 15 back at the 32. This could be one of the big plays of the game right here.
Yeah, they got to get it up early on this 3rd down. Got to find a way to get off. This kind of where the season has gone for the Trojans. Balls on the floor, balls up in the air. Just haven't been able to find those big-time turnovers.
Yeah, the worst of those was last week, that one that was kicked at the goal line by Oregon. They got that one. It might have been a different story last week. 3rd and 15. Bruins center calling out some some blocking instructions. Garber's in trouble, so much so that he is sacked. That's big Jack Sullivan with his first sack as a Trojan, all the way back at the 39. Probably, I don't know if they were in field goal range anyway. The long for their kicker was 47. It would have been a 50. Now it's going to be a punt.
Yeah, Trojans decide to bring some pressure off the edge right there. Jack Sullivan, he goes up in the middle, and you have you had Jalen Smith come off from the outside, and big Jack Sullivan collects his first sack of the year.
Zachariah Branch leads the country in combined kickoff return and punt return yards, or leads the conference, I should say. Waiting at the 10 with an instruction not to touch it if it goes over his head. He makes a fair catch call right at the 10-yard line and gets it at the 9. That's a pretty good punt there by Will Powers to put it right on the spot at the 10-yard line, exactly where he needed
to. Put that returner in a weird spot. He's got to make that fair catch there.
4:21 to go first quarter. UCLA leading SC 7-0. A little bit of a lazy start to this ball game. We'll see what happens next when we come back on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hi, I'm a helpful Southern California Honda person, and this is what happened when I called Paula with a random act of helpfulness.
I really need help on my yard.
Okay.
I have weeds that grow 6 feet high, and I had sciatica really, really bad. And I have no one to help me, and I don't have much. I don't have any money to hire anybody, and nobody wants to help. I'm on a fixed income, so after I pay my rent and everything, sometimes I run out of money before the end of the month, so I can't go paying anybody.
Well, that's why we're going to bring over some landscapers to give your yard a makeover.
Oh, that would be so beautiful.
And we're going to pay you for sharing your story on the radio.
Oh, wow. Oh, I could use that.
Today, we helped someone get their yard back. And we can help you too with Honda Service Pass. Free factory scheduled maintenance for 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever comes first. It comes included with all 2024 Hondas, like the CR-V. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com and see your helpful SoCal Honda dealer for details.
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved KABC app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
turn around! The field's that way!
Or driving around town running errands.
Touchdown, USA!
Never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. It's like a sneak peek into the Trojans locker room. It's Trojans Live. Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Trojans haven't had much in the way of starting position. 25-25 and 10-yard line so far. So the Bruins playing good field position against SC. SC would have done better had they not gone for it perhaps on 4th and 1 at their own 49. Would have pinned the Bruins back deep in their own end. And with the offense for UCLA, such as it is, even though it's moved okay their first 2 drives, can't give them a short field like that. You're just asking for trouble, and the Bruins were able to score and lead 7-0 with 4 and change left in the first.
Yeah, the Bruins defense has been flying around early here, Pete, limiting the Trojan offense. Obviously, they stop them in that 4th down turnover and then a 3 and out. So we'll see how this offense responds. Yeah, USC's offense has been not the one that's been holding this team down all year. They got a chance here to get back on the board against a tough Bruin defense who's been playing good ball all year.
Well, UCLA has to figure that if they score 25, they're going to win the game. They haven't lost a game this year when they've done so. And meantime, the Trojans have gone 7 straight games and given up 34 points per game. So I think the UCLA team is happy leading 7-0 certainly, but they know they don't have to score a ton because their defense is not going to give up a lot.
Yeah, this defense has been as advertised in these first two draws right here. We'll see how the Trojans can respond.
SC's given up 500 yards or more in the last 3 games, and so far in the first quarter, the Bruins have 88 yards on 15 plays. Deuce Robinson in for the Trojans. Wide to the near side with Zachariah Branch. Far side, it's Washington and Kyron Hudson. First down, SC at their own 10-yard line. Marshawn Lloyd, the feature back, goes in motion away. Caleb Williams takes the snap, throws outside pass, and there's a motion penalty against the Trojans. They moved too soon. I think it was Lloyd. Didn't get set. He transferred from one side to the other of Caleb. Well, it was an offensive lineman.
I think they got Mason Murphy on that one.
Yep.
So 2 on the right side there. Gotta clean that up for the Trojans. Look like Caleb's getting a little frustrated with his guys up front.
1st and 15 at the 5. Who could blame him? If he had better productivity on the offensive line, he would be a better quarterback than he is, and he's already a really good quarterback. From his own end zone, Caleb will throw. Zachariah Branch gets away, trips and falls, but manages to stumble his way out to about the 11. Well, they'll give him only progress to the 10.5. They pick up the 5 on the penalty and a little bit more. We'll call it 2nd down and a long 9. Trojans have won 10 in a row at home against unranked teams, and these 2 are that. SC is 13-8-4 against the Bruins when both teams are unranked. That's the case here today. Caleb Williams will take it again, throws to Branch again, gets across the 15, fumbled the ball as he's down on his back, and I think they're going to give this one to the Bruins, yep, at the 18-yard line. And this is one I do want to see because I think Caleb was down on his back when the ball popped out. Kenny Churchwell recovers it for the time being at the 19-yard line. 2nd short field. Bruins that far away from going up by 2 TDs.
Yeah, it's going to be if his backside hit the ground first. It looked like the ball did obviously get ripped out. But we're going to see if his backside hit first. And he's pulling at the ball here. Is his butt down?
Oh, yeah, it's out. It's out. Bruin ball.
Looked like he was hovering maybe above the ground, and he never really made contact with the ground. Bruins may have kept him up a little bit above the ground before that ball gets ripped out. Then maybe he looked like he had a chance to get it, and the Bruins will probably rip it out again.
First down, UCLA at the Trojan 19, already leading 7-0. Now they're going to take a look at it.
The current ruling on the field is a fumble and a recovery by the defense. The previous play is under review.
Yeah, it sure looked like he was still up when the ball came out.
It's going to be close, Pete. His butt, like I said, his butt was right above the ground. Now it's whether his backside touches the ground or if he's right above it. But the Bruins are definitely have a game plan to try to attack these wide receivers and rip the ball out because they have seen something on tape that they like. They have ripped 2 out already on these wide receivers.
Bertawada, our spotter statistician, says he was on the ground. I think it's a fumble and Bruin ball. What do you say?
I think he may have been on the ground.
Gia, have you seen it enough to make a determination? Anybody else here? Bruin ball, that's 2-2. How about you guys?
It's towel.
Yeah. UCLA, but they both say UCLA ball. All right, we got it. Rick, you got a vote? Rick Cutler, our engineer, he's not sure. He's going either way. So 4-2-1.
I think it might be
UCLA ball.
It might be tough to overturn that. Is what I might go with. I think his butt was down, but I think it's too close to overturn it. Maybe
play's going to stand, is what you're saying?
It's out already right here.
Can't tell from this angle that we're watching.
It's almost
on
like
TV.
He was hovering above the ground, like the Bruins had kind of held him up from hitting the ground. So I don't think you can turn this one over. I think it's Bruin ball.
I do too. Oh, okay. All right.
I switched.
After review, the ruling on the field of a fumble and a recovery by the defense is confirmed. First down, UCLA.
That means they saw enough to say it is confirmed. They confirmed it. If it stands, they don't have enough evidence to do anything. If it's confirmed, it shows that it was true. Bruin ball at the 19. Trojans defense, which is not known for stiffening, needs to do exactly that right now, or they're going to find themselves down by 10 or more. Motion this way. Garbers fakes the handoff, rolls right, throws on the run to the end zone. It is dropped. Looked like could have been a touchdown. Nice play. Kalen Bullock got his hands in there against the tight end, Maliki Matavao, who is the backup tight end, but has 2 touchdown catches and more catches than the listed starters. 2nd and 10 at the 19. Gutsy play, first down call into the end zone.
Yeah, it looked like the Trojans were worried about the flat right there, and Garber said, hey, I might go for it. If he puts that one a little bit further out, probably a 6 right there on the Trojans.
The way the Trojans defense is playing against the run, I'm shocked they're not running more. But Garbers will throw on first down. No, he won't. He will run and dives forward and gets hit hard by Eric Gentry and Jamil Muhammad, who has a couple of extra words to say at the 14-yard line. A gain of 5, 3rd and 5. So here's the play of the drive. If you don't get it first down here, you'd have to figure, although Brian Kelly loves 4th downs, that they'll get the free 3 here off of the turnover.
Trojans brought heat last 3rd down off the edge with Jalen Smith as Elijah Hughes comes in for Tyrone Taleni.
3rd and 5, need to get to the 9 for a first down. TJ Harden, 500 yards under his belt. It'll be Garbers to keep it, looking in the end zone, touchdown. UCLA, Hudson Habermel, his first touchdown catch of the year. Trojan defense has a way of making people look really good. Of course, the 19-yard field doesn't help, and the Bruins are up 14-0, and if they hit the extra point here, and we're still in the first quarter.
Yeah, just another blown coverage seen too many times from this Trojan defense. Someone gets lost in the middle there. It looked like maybe Tackett Curtis was supposed to be on him, kind of lost his man in coverage, and that's where Habermehl just kind of leaks out at the end. No one on him. Easy throw for Ethan Garbers.
Extra point for Lopez. Bruin fans whooping it up to our right. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 2:46 left in the first quarter, and the Bruins open it up with a 14-0 lead. The Trojans gave them the ball at the 49, going for it on 4th and 1 and not getting it. And the Bruins scored a couple of plays later. And now a fumble on the 19 on their own end, and the Bruins take it in and lead 14-0. 3 plays, 19 yards, and it only took 54 seconds.
Yeah, putting this defense in bad positions when it's already not a very good defense in general, Pete. Putting them in the positions where they're with short fields does not seem like a winning formula for this Trojan. Trojans got to do a better job of taking care of the ball. Both the receivers have got it ripped out so far. Got to take care of the ball and not put this defense in bad positions like that.
College football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Washington State beating Colorado last night, 56-14. And might I just say that after a 3-0 start and having to hear all that guff about Colorado at the start of the season makes them seem like they were the second coming. They went 1-7 since. They're bowl ineligible. Washington State beat them. They'd lost 6 in a row. 56-14 Washington State. Arizona leading Utah 28-7 at halftime. The kickoff will be another touchback and back out to the 25. Oregon, Arizona State coming up. Just getting started right now. The Ducks win, and wins by Washington and Utah, which is not happening, would put Oregon into the Pac-12 final. Otherwise, they'd have to go on and beat Oregon State next week. Washington at Oregon State today. Washington's won 17 in a row. Cal Stanford, the 126th big game at 3:30 today. Other teams on the SC schedule: Wake Forest at Notre Dame, just getting started. Nevada, Colorado State, San Diego State, San Jose State later on. Trojans are in trouble. Down 14-0. The only saving grace, perhaps, that it's the first quarter. Starting again from their own 25. They haven't crossed midfield yet and trail by 2 touchdowns already. Caleb Williams trying to rally his troops here on this 3rd possession. The throw to Taj Washington. Sideways pass, and he's wrestled down for no gain at the 25-yard line. And the Trojans look flummoxed as to what to do against this UCLA defense. They're not the first team to do that.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of outside passing, a lot of outside screens so far.
2nd and 10 from their own 25. Williams to pass again. Rolls right. Throws a comeback out to the 29-yard line, and that's all. Marshawn Lloyd with the catch. Flag on the play. Offensive backfield.
Holding. Offense, number 70. 10-yard penalty. Replay, 2nd down.
Just keeps getting better. Well, while they're set up for this 2nd down replay at the 15-yard line, let's take some time with Jordan real quick.
Well, you guys were talking in the last drive about the correlation between Caleb Williams and his offensive line. When he gets a clean pocket, PFF has him graded as the #1 passer in the country this year. He has really struggled throwing under pressure, so it's really on that offensive line on how well Caleb has thrown the ball this year.
And this Bruin defense does bring pressure. 36 sacks as a unit, 84 tackles for loss. It is their strong suit, to be sure, even though they're leading 14-0. Caleb to throw on 2nd and long, does so, intercepted. At the 45, the Bruins pick it off. Devin Kirkwood, his first interception of the year. Would you believe the Bruins have their 3rd short field in the 1st quarter? Started from the Trojan 48, the Trojan 19, and now the 45, but a flag goes up, and I've got to feel that's going to be some excessive celebration, which might put them back a little bit.
Yeah, just haven't found anything on offense, Pete. Nothing has worked at all on offense so far. And give credit to this UCLA
Sideline
defense
warning.
for coming out
UCLA,
ready to play.
their first of the game.
Only a sideline warning, so no penalty yardage. Turnover for the Trojans puts them back to even on the season. Actually, -1 now that they've had a fumble and an interception. The Bruins came in even, and now they're +2. What they really are is +14. 14-0 UCLA. We've still got 2 minutes to go in the quarter, the 1st quarter. This could be a blowout of epic proportions if the Trojans don't wake up and figure this thing out. Garbers brings a man in motion. UCLA playing at a higher level than SC right now. Gentry will bring down running back Carson Steele after a gain of a couple to the Trojan 42. 2nd and 7, a gain of 3 there.
Defense has to respond. Haven't done it much all year, Pete, but right here, his team really is calling on this defense right here. They've been put in bad positions so far all this afternoon. Got to find a way to stop the Bruins here.
Garbers in an empty backfield will throw on 2nd and 7 through the hands of Carson Steele, incomplete. Had a 1st down and probably another 5 after that. Romello Height was in the neighborhood, but that's about all. 3rd and 7 from the 42.
Yeah, that's a tough cover for Romello Height. He's got to go out there with Steele, who just stops at the sticks and has easy 1st down. Luckily, lets that one slip through his hands.
Habermel, who just caught his 1st touchdown this season for UCLA, is in on the right side. Harbers will throw long and incomplete off the fingertips of the Trojans. Jalen Smith around the 9-yard line. Incomplete, 4th down. They were looking for the Cal transfer, J. Michael Sturdivant. Was a great receiver at Cal. Not as good here at UCLA so far this year. 28 catches, about 225 yards. So the turnover not cashed in this time for UCLA. And Powers, who set the Trojans on the 10-yard line exactly, will try to do so again as Zachariah Branch is waiting there for this punt. Powers' kick is away. Branch angles over. The kick goes down to the 1-yard line. Well, it is just all UCLA right now. There is nothing they're doing that's wrong, and there's nothing SC's doing that's right.
Yeah, sometimes you get all the breaks. Some right now where the Trojans aren't getting any breaks right now with the ball just landing right there. And a good job of recovering by UCLA. Trojans got a break on the defensive play. It doesn't look like Garbers had a guy open, just kind of overthrew that one else. It looked like Bruins might be set up in a goal line position. But right here, this offense has to find something, Pete. The offense has not been able to do anything against this defense. Hasn't worked to the outside, hasn't worked deep. The run game has been shut down. Just nothing clicking right now for Caleb in the offensive group.
The Bruins haven't done a ton on offense, 110 yards on 21 plays. They haven't had to do much, the short fields they've had, but they have had to punt twice out of his own end zone. If it's a touchdown pass, it'll be the longest in Trojan history. Caleb will throw from his own end zone over the middle. Deuce Robinson catches at the 10, the 15 to the 16, and a USC 1st down. And Did I hear kind of a sarcastic cheer there for the USC fans? It sure sounded like it. Like, yay, something happened. First down at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10 USC. Waning moments of the first. Down 14-0. Caleb trying to get on track here. Throws a quick pass right side to Taj Washington. And Taj will take it 9 yards. Brought down by Oladejo. It'll be a 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, the problem with this defense is you don't have a lot of time back there with Caleb, so he's got to make decisions quick, and he's got to get the ball out of his hands.
2nd and 1 at the 24. Caleb comes up to talk to the line of scrimmage with 17 seconds. Talk to his lineman, I should say. Austin Jones, his running mate in the backfield. The give to Jones into the line, and that's as far as he goes to the line. No gain, 3rd and 1, and that'll end the first quarter. Thank goodness. End of 1 here at the Coliseum. All UCLA. Bruins 14, Trojans nothing on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Once you get the meat and cheese for your sub freshly sliced right in front of you at Jersey Mike's, I'll tell you, there's no going back to anything else. That'd be like going back to dial-up internet. Am I connecting to space to order Jersey Mike's? Any day now. Okay, it's about to connect. What? Who picked up the phone? Nope, there's no going back once you see it freshly sliced at Jersey Mike's. A sub above.
You don't have to train and compete at an elite level to enjoy the benefits of Honey Stinger products. Honey Stinger produces fuel for athletes of all kinds, using delicious honey and organic ingredients. Not only is honey rich in antioxidants, but it's also easily digested and absorbed quickly into the system to help you prepare, perform, and recover. Turn to Honey Stinger to achieve your performance goals and feel better along the way. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics. In today's college athletics landscape, a strong name, image, and likeness program is an essential pillar to on-field success. House of Victory is an alumni-led, nonprofit collective dedicated to providing a competitive edge in the NIL space for USC student-athletes. Contributions allow our coaches and programs to recruit and retain elite athletes while allowing the student-athletes to shine beyond the game. House of Victory is calling on all Trojan fans for your support. To join our alumni community and benefit student-athletes, visit houseofvictory.com or text HOV to 53555.
While USC is making game-changing moves on the field, Athletic Brewing Company is changing up what's in the cooler while you enjoy the game. Athletic Brewing crafts great-tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all times. When it comes to flavor, there's no competition. Try it for yourself. First-time customers can use code USC10 to get 10% off their first six-pack at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times. Exclusions and conditions apply.
Check out our other winning team, Armstrong and Getty, morning 6 to 9 on AM 790 KABC.
First quarter is gone. Good riddance. 14-0 UCLA. Game stats powered by the LA Department of Water and Power. Bruins ran 21 plays to the Trojans 15, have 110 yards to the Trojans 70. Individually, for UCLA, Garber's just 3 of 7, 37 yards, but a touchdown. The leading running back, Harden, 6 carries, 29 yards, and a touchdown. Bruins had several short fields, one from 48, one from 19, one from 45, scored on 2 of those 3. Caleb Williams, 10 of 12 for 72 yards. Taj has caught 3, so is Zachariah Branch. No running game to speak of. The Trojans -2 running yards. Caleb with his completions, 10 completions, moving past Matt Barkley, Sanchez, Kessler, Sam Darnold into 12th place on the single-season passes completed list. And past Kessler, Rob Johnson from 93, Slovis from 19, into 7th on the single-season total offense list. He already leads that from last year with 4,537. One of the great quarterbacks, maybe the greatest quarterback in USC history. Time will tell. Of course, Matt Leinart won a couple of one Heisman Trophy and a couple of national championships. Hard to ignore. Up under center, Caleb Williams takes the snap, and on a 3rd and 1, sneaks forward and gets the yard necessary for the first down. USC at the Trojan 26-yard line. Can't remember the last time Caleb took a snap under center.
Oh, QB sneak right there. Not even a shove from the back from Marshawn Lloyd. Offensive lineman get it done up in the front to pick up that yard for the first down.
All right, Trojans have a couple of first downs. This one just past the 25 by the nose, maybe the length of a football. Just the start of the second quarter. 14-0 UCLA. Fake to Lloyd. Throw. Poorly. Not near Taj Washington. Well in front of him. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we've seen Caleb right there whip those passes in there right there. Just goes with that little sidearm whip, trying to get the ball to Taj as fast as possible. Doesn't set up and try to drill it in there. Just whip it over there, and a little errant on that pass.
Third-ranked Michigan beats Maryland. Not easy, though. 31-24. Michigan-Ohio State next week for the Big Ten championship of that division. Only one of them will go to the Big Ten championship game. Snap back on 2nd and 10. The fake to Lloyd. Caleb dancing in the pocket. And rolls, buying time, backing up, looking for somebody to throw to. Throws it up the sideline out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Massow chasing him. 8th-ranked Alabama with a 66-10 win over Chattanooga. 10th-ranked Louisville survived at Miami of Florida 38-31. 12th-ranked Penn State beat Rutgers 27-6. Number 13 Ole Miss over Louisiana Monroe 35-3. 14th-ranked Oklahoma survived at BYU 31-24. 24th ranked Tulane, remember them? They're 10-1.
Right.
24-8 winners at Florida Atlantic. Jay Toya is down. The former Trojan is injured on the field for UCLA.
Yeah, he's in some considerable pain as the big man is tossing around down there on the field.
It looks like it might be a while before they're out of this, so we'll take a break. Early second quarter action. 14-0 Bruins lead. Back after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network. On the hunt for a new or used vehicle or want to lower your current payment? A bank-beating auto loan from USC Credit Union is the winning play. No more fumbling through paperwork. Get on the road to savings with fast and easy online pre-approval. And for our eco-conscious Trojans, score big on a 0.25% rate discount on your electric vehicle. Touchdown for the environment and your wallet. See usccreditunion.org/fight on for more details. Federally insured by the NCUA.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Your USC Trojans fight on here.
You know where that is?
AM 790 KABC.
Jay Toya for UCLA helped off the field. I don't think he's going to play anymore today, is my guess. And the Trojans have a 3rd and 10, staring themselves in the face at their own 25, already down 14-0 early second quarter. 20th ranked North Carolina leading Clemson 7-0 in the second. Notre Dame, Wake Forest tied at 7 in the second. Top ranked Georgia out in front of Tennessee on the road, 10-7. Iowa leading Illinois. Iowa's got 9 points. That's almost enough for them. 9-3 in the second quarter. Ohio State 7, Minnesota 0 in the first. Houston leading Oklahoma State 7-0. Oregon out in front of Arizona State 14-0. They haven't played half of the first quarter yet. What else could I tell you? UNLV and Air Force 7-7 in the Mountain West. Weber State Cal Poly tonight. New Mexico Fresno State tonight. San Diego beats Stetson to finish their season 47-20. Slippery Rock with a victory in the Division II playoffs, 45-14 over Stroudsburg, will go to number 1 Tiffin in the regional semifinals.
Bounce back for the
next
Rock.
week, that is, but they got Tiffin next week. That's going to be a tough one. We'll be watching on ESPN 3, I believe. Caleb on 3rd and 10. trying to avoid a punt situation. He'll wind and throw, and it is caught by Rice at the 20. Gone. Brendan Rice, the touchdown maker, was his 11th, leading the conference, 3rd in the country. And just like that, how do you do? The Trojans are back in it with a 74-yard strike from Caleb Williams to Brendan Rice.
How about that, Pete? Number 13 steps up into the pocket, never sets his feet, and just wings one out there for big number 2, Brendan Rice, who beats the defensive back, who ends up falling down on the play. That's why Rice is so wide open. Rice collects the pass and trots into the end zone, but a big toss by number 13, Caleb Williams.
Ties the longest drive in USC history with 99 yards in 7 plays. Dennis Lynch trying to put the Trojans back to within 7. The kick is up. And perfecto, timeout on the field. 14:01 remaining in the first half. It's UCLA 14, USC 7 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Honey Stinger helps you prepare, perform, and recover throughout your athletic journey. Made with delicious honey and organic ingredients, Honey Stinger provides the fuel you'll need to push harder and go farther. Turn to Honey Stinger to achieve your performance goals and feel better along the way. Discover what all the buzz is about on honeystinger.com. Use code FIGHTON30 for 30% off organic waffles, chews, gels, and bars to help you sweeten the burn. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
Sacking the day's headlines. The KABC News Blitz. Afternoons at 6 on KABC.
Well, the Trojans are really good at long plays this year. They've been really good at long plays. Problem is they've been really bad at giving up long plays. That one was good. A 74-yarder to Brendan Rice, getting the Trojans back to within a touchdown. Now let's see if the defense can flip the field a little bit, stop them down on their own end, get the ball back, and maybe make this a ball game, because it sure didn't look like one when we started.
Yeah, we're feeling pretty down after that first quarter, Pete, there, but Caleb Williams brings this place back to life. A big bomb right there. Didn't even, like I said, just walked into that one and winged it about 50 yards in the air. Didn't ever set up shop there, just chucked it, and Brendan Rice, beneficiary of a nice bomb pass from Caleb Williams.
Pass along a hello to my daughter, Stephanie, and her kids. That would be my grandkids then. Marley, the camera moved a little bit.
What's going on over here?
Marley and Cam, and say hi to them. They're back in Deer Park, Ohio, listening today. My other daughter's on our webcam in Melbourne, Australia.
What's the time?
They're all over the place.
What's the time there right now?
Go,
Yesterday
it's tomorrow.
Today?
It's tomorrow. I know that part. That field goal, actually PAT by Lynch, brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. And the game-changing play, brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Athletic Brewing, crafting great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic brews, available in store and online at athleticbrewing.com. Use code USC10 at checkout for 10% off your first six-pack order. Exclusions and conditions apply. Colson Yankoff waiting for the kickoff. Welcome back to Trojan Football. The second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing. Proud partner of SC Athletics, the craft beer pioneer since 1996. Kickoff is away. Yankoff at the 9-yard line. Another short kick. Will bring it out and get met at about the 25, but bring the kickoff back to the 31. So that's a pretty good kickoff return there. As Prophet Brown, the first man to meet him, but Yankoff's got him beat 6'4", 225 to Brown's 5'11", 190, so he took him for a little ride. Big series for the Bruins here, Shaun. Offensively, they ran the ball pretty well, I thought, when they got that first short field, and since then they've gone away from the run a little.
Yeah, that Trojan defense stiffened up last time against the Bruin defense. But that was a lot thanks to them trying to air it out a little bit more.
Down to Jordan Moore on the field.
Guys, a little sleight of hand down here. Things aren't going well in the field, so all the attention on the sideline is away from the game. Olivia Rodrigo is down here, the pop star. Shaun, the girls, your girls, Olivia Rodrigo fans. You need me to get you an autograph?
We're big Olivia Rodriguez fans.
It's Rodrigo, so if you're going to be a fan, you might want to start.
He's
with,
not necessarily.
Right.
He's not. Harden gets the fake, the throw by Garbers for a short gain. Nice tackle. There's good sure tackle by Bryson Shaw on Ryan Cragen, only his 8th catch of the year. Move the ball to the 33, maybe the 34. We'll call it 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard pickup. Garbers, gold shoes like all the Bruins, hands off to Harden, gets away, but not from Shane Lee, and they'll be brought down at the 36. Another short gain. It was Mason Cobb, my mistake. Mason Cobb with a good tackle there after Bird missed him, and it's third, just like that, 3rd and 5. This is a big play for UCLA.
Yeah, this is where this UCLA offense can get in trouble. Yeah, sometimes they go so fast, they pick up this 3rd down, and right away they can get this ball back to USC with the momentum on their side.
Sturdivant, Harden, and Kyle Ford, who I loved when he was wearing Cardinal and gold. Not so much now. Wide to the right side. Garber's looking that way, but he'll run. Throw on the run underneath. Across the 40 to the 41. That's complete to Logan Loya, who gets bent in half by Eric Gentry, but that's enough for a first down. UCLA at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like he could have either picked that one up with his feet or thrown that one. Just kind of flips it over there to his guy, but Jordan's got to do a better job of not giving Garbers those easy running lanes up the middle.
Faster and easier by air and less wear and tear on the quarterback, too, when he throws it. Harden, unsure of which side to line up on next to the quarterback, Garbers. 2 receivers to the near side, but Loya goes in motion behind the quarterback. The handoff to Harden, who gets hit in the backfield and brought down by Bryson Shaw for a loss of a yard. Back to the 41-yard line. Little fracas on the far side. Makai Lemon matched up with a Bruin, Cragen, and the referees had to separate them, but no flags thrown. Loss on the play brings up 2nd and 11.
Yeah, a little run blitz off the side. Bryson Shaw just getting ready, looking for that little RPO pass option there, and does a good job of wrangling the running back down.
Out of the pistol now, with the running back directly behind the shotgun quarterback. The handoff to Harden from that formation, and nothing doing. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Hit by Gentry, brought down by Braylon Shelby, and actually they'll stay. Keegan Jones got the carry there, and they'll stay where they were. No gain on the play. 3rd and 11 from the 41.
Like Elijah Hughes involved in that play. 56 out there getting his name called a little bit. The freshman who hasn't played much since the beginning of the season, where he had his name called a couple plays, stepping up onto the stage here against the Bruins.
Loya and Cragen to the far side. Near side, you've got J. Michael Sturdivant and the former Trojan Kyle Ford. Garbers to throw on 3rd and 11. Wings it far side. First down. Out of bounds. The Trojan 46-yard line. Cragen, the Trojans secondary, just giving UCLA all kinds of pad there. Not being on their man, not anywhere near him, really.
It's just not good situational awareness. You got 3rd down, Pete. You got to be mindful that they're going to attack the sticks there, right there. Damani is not prepared for him to go stop right there at the sticks.
Garbers on first down, throws this way. Loya spinning and turning, but then just gets ushered out of bounds by Christian Roland Wallace at the 41. So that's a pickup of a quick. Well, they're going to put him back at the 43. So a gain of 4. They're 2nd and 6 for UCLA. Driving from right to left, towards the closed end of the Coliseum here in the 2nd quarter. Bruins up 14-7. Just under 11 minutes to play in the first half. Pete Arbogast with Shaun, Cody, and Jordan Moore. Big game day. I know you woke up early for this one. I did. Fake to Harden. Garbers under pressure. Steps away from the pressure. Throws on the run. Complete. And to the Trojan 34-yard line, J. Michael Sturdivant. Big drink of water at 6'3", 205. Picks up the first down to the SC 33. The Bruins are moving the ball pretty good right now.
Yeah, looks like Solomon Bird had a nice rush off the edge there. But Garber's able to step up. Maybe a holding call could have been missed there, but able to step up and deliver that pass.
SC needs to buckle down here and get a stop on the first down call. Garbers hit, sacked. There you go. Called for it, got it. Jalen Smith. That's his 2nd sack of the season. Bruins give up a lot of sacks. Trojans give up a lot of sacks on the other side. And it's who gets more and how bad are they. This one bad enough, back to the 40. A loss of 6, 2nd and 16.
Yeah, the pass rush has dried up the last couple of weeks, Pete. Not a lot of But right there, Jalen Smith, your defensive back, maybe one of the best pass rushers of the year, just working a nice little tight arm over on the running back, gets in Garber's face and brings him down.
2 sacks for the Trojans defense, none for the Bruins so far. Harden has some big running room up the middle, 30, 25, down to the 20. Right up the middle, first down. They needed 16 for the first, they got 19. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, not taking advantage of the big sack right there by Jalen Smith. Just kind of maybe getting ready for a pass there, catch him off guard and just attack that defense and pick up an easy first down.
Whistles as Bryson Shaw is shaken up and has to be escorted off the field for the Trojans. And so Anthony Beavers will come in and take his place. And the referees have chosen to call this a full timeout. No reason why we should not as well. 9:15 to go first half. Bruins 14-7 over USC. UCLA moving in towards another score here, though, when we return on the Trojan Football Media Network.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2023 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit LADWP.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved KABC app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
Turn around! The field's that way!
or driving around town running errands,
Touchdown, USA!
never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Sacking the competition. Dan Bongino. Weekdays 9 to noon on AM 790 KABC.
14-7 UCLA, 9:15 to go in the half. The Bruins have to feel like if they score here any points, they're in good shape. They only give up 16 a game. 17 might be enough. Probably not against this SC offense that averages some 45 points a game.
Yeah, you saw the quick strike ability from the Trojans, so I'm sure the Bruins would like to get more than 3 here on this possession.
Third-ranked men's water polo playing UCLA right now in the semifinals of the MPSF tournament. The final tomorrow, the other semi, Cal Stanford. All 4 figure to go to the NCAAs on November 30th, December 1st and 2nd at USC. Women's soccer, great season. Finished 3rd in the Pac-12. Lost to the number 1 seed on the road, BYU, 1-0 on Thursday to finish their season. 24th ranked women's volleyball beat Cal last night 3-1. They're heading for the NCAAs. They'll play Stanford tomorrow at Galen at 12. 16th ranked men's basketball suffered a loss against Irvine on Tuesday. A couple of starters down, really almost 3 starters, because Vincent Wachukwu not quite ready to play a full game, and so the Trojans lost. They'll host Brown tomorrow at 5 o'clock at Galen Center. I'll be there with family and friends. Garber's up under center. That's a rarity on first down at the Trojan 21. Handoff again, Harden. And they're just chewing the Trojans up on the ground game, which they did earlier, I mentioned. They went away from it. Now they've gone back to it, and it's working.
Yeah, the Bruins are at around 90 yards rushing, while the Trojans have 0 rush yards on the day.
10th ranked women's basketball won against Lemoyne last Monday. They'll go to the Bahamas this coming Monday. Well, that's rough. They'll play Seton Hall and then Penn State before returning home on November 28th against Cal Poly. 2nd down and 6 for UCLA inside the Trojan 20. Motion man this way. The fake to Harden. Garber's looking in the end zone, and then he gets brought down by Bear Alexander. Did he get back to the line of scrimmage? No, that's got to go down as a sack for the Big Bear. 3rd sack of the day for the Trojans. And it'll be 3rd and about 7 So we've seen one or two big third down tries for UCLA get picked up by the Bruins. This one, if they can get it, would set them up for a touchdown try. If they can't get it, they'll be trying for a field goal.
Yeah, nice rush by Bear Alexander, getting just a big bull rush there from the big fella.
Garbers throws quickly, and I think that's a mix-up. He was looking for the tight end coming across, but he had two guys in the same area, Habermel and Loya. He threw it behind one or in front of the other. I'm not sure which. Doesn't matter. Incomplete pass. And the Bruins will bring in the field goal unit.
Yeah, looked like no one was on the same page there. Always got to be mindful when the quarterback is the holder there on the PAT or on field goal attempts here.
Blake Gessner and R.J. Lopez have been battling for the field goal duties, and Glessner is in to try a 36-yarder just inside the right hash mark on the right side. The kick is away, and it hit the upright and comes back onto the field. Alfredo Velasco's ghost lives. No good. And the Trojans take over without giving up any points. And the Trojans will have the ball back now on the 20-yard line after the missed field goal. You ask who's Alfredo Velasco, I'll bet.
Yeah, I will definitely ask you that.
1990, last play of the game. The Bruins actually, right before the last play of the game, had a 5-yard motion penalty, had to back up, and Velasco then had to try a 50-yard field goal that hit the crossbar and bounced back, and it ended up a 10-10 tie. If they hadn't had that penalty, they probably would have won it.
Yeah, Trojans get a big win there. Stand-up defense. Obviously, you get a break there from the missed field goal, but had to stop him on third down there. Made a big play by Bear Alexander, getting him down, getting a sack. So defense showing little signs of life here against the Bruins.
So many great games in this series. 1939 was a 0-0 tie. UCLA could have gone to the Rose Bowl. They had a fourth down and inside the Trojan 5-yard line. And instead of kicking a field goal in the last minute of the game to go to the Rose Bowl, they decided to go for it. Was knocked down by SC great legend Bobby Robertson, and they settled for a 0-0 tie. The Bruins stayed home. The Trojans ended up going to Pasadena. Jordan Moore has some information for us on the Trojan field.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with the UCLA kicking game today, guys. It kind of looks like they have the wrong caddy on that extra point. It looked like it gave them a sand wedge to just barely lob it over. They had all kinds of snap and hold issues on the extra point. This one, yeah, it hit the upright wide to technically be wide right. It barely got to the upright. It was short on a short kick too. So as this game remains close, you have to wonder how much trust Chip Kelly has in his kicking game going forward.
Good point later on, yeah. 1961 here, the Mud Bowl. Bruins won 10-7. The field was a quagmire. I was not here. I was only 6. I did see my first SC-UCLA game in 65. Of course, in 63 it was delayed by a week because of the assassination of President Kennedy. 65 was Beeben to Altenburg. That was my first induction into SC-UCLA football, and I still wear the scars today. UCLA won and knocked Mike Garrett out of any chance of playing in the Rose Bowl. 67, of course, the greatest game probably ever played. The number 1 and 2 teams in the country, SC and UCLA, and it was Bill Hayhoe blocking Zenon Andrusichin's kicks and O.J. Simpson running for pay dirt, and the Trojans won 21-20 en route to the national championship. A couple of years later, Jones to Dickerson over in that corner. Down in this corner, Affolter made a pretty nice catch in the 80s. Dennis Thurman with an interception and fumble return touchdown against the Bruins in 74 and 76 for victories. Frank Jordan with a field goal with 2 seconds left in 78 won the game. Of course, the Bruins have had moments too. Jeff Fisher tipping the ball to Freeman McNeil in 1980 right here. And McNeil, an element of good fortune, said John Robinson. The ball ended up in McNeil's hands for the score and the win. 1981 over at the Rose Bowl, Georgia Chica with the blocked field goal of Norm Johnson to win the game on the last play. There's no better feeling than that.
Ripping it from them.
Oh. And then the Rodney Peete games, beating Troy Aikman, who never beat USC. The greatest quarterback in UCLA history. First down, handoff, Marshawn Lloyd. Trojans trying to run against this stingy defense. He only gets a yard, but now they got a yard.
There's
second and 9 at the 21.
Got to start somewhere with that run game. Yeah, it's 88-1 now.
You say that somewhat facetiously, I feel. Second and 9 at the 21. Twin backs. in Darwin Barlow and Marshawn Lloyd. Lloyd will try to run again, and there's no way he's going anywhere. He gets tripped up in the backfield and a loss of the play back to the 16 or 17, and the Trojans all of a sudden have a 3rd and long.
Sometimes you beat your head against the wall, Pete, and sometimes you look at Arizona State's game plan last week. They said, heck with this. We're not going to try to run against this front. This is the
smart,
stingy front defense. We're just going to get the ball to the outside and try to work it. Sometimes you just got to give in and say, hey, these guys are a little bit better than us up front.
Fine, do it. 3rd and long. Caleb looks to the sideline to get the signal. Rice to the left side, near side. Inside out, Washington and Jacoby Lane. Caleb has the ball in hand at the 15, wants to run. I don't think you should, and he shouldn't. Then he gets pushed out of bounds at the 20. Well, that series didn't do anything. After the Trojans force a field goal that does not go in for UCLA, the Trojans go 3 and out, never throwing a pass, and will have to punt from deep in their own end.
Yeah, really impressed with UCLA's tackling, Pete. That's not an easy tackle there, one-on-one in open field with Caleb Williams. You see him make a lot of people miss in those circumstances. Carl Jones Jr. right there. Good job slowing his feet, staying with the quarterback, and not letting him make a play there.
Chapliski will kick. Logan Loya waiting at his own 40, so the Bruins should have pretty good field position. Fair catch. He makes it back at the 34, so not as good as you might have thought. Chapliski's kick, 46 yards, just about his average, and the Bruins take over. Now we've got a little rumble breaking out between the two sides. The officials get in between.
There we go. Now it feels like a UCLA game.
It happens every year. Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim the new $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. The sides are separated. The Trojan defense on the field ready to go. The Bruin offense standing around talking to its coaches, including offensive line coach Tim Drevno, a former SC assistant, and running back coach Deshaun Foster in his 7th year out of Tustin High School in UCLA. He went 1-2 against the Trojans as a player.
Looked like Taj Washington and a UCLA player may have been Kanye Clark on that play. A little mix-up after the play, getting a little fire going.
It's that way sometimes. First down, Bruins at their own 35, leading 14-7. Middle second quarter. Garbers will throw on first down. Winds and fires incomplete, broken up by Christian Roland Wallace. There, Mason Cobb as well. They were looking for Kyle Ford for the first time. He's been targeted today. Remember, Ford from Orange Lutheran played at SC last year for SC against UCLA. 3 catches, 73 yards, and a touchdown. Big guy, and he's a guy the Trojans don't have this year except Deuce Robinson, but Robinson not the same kind of receiver as Ford is.
Yeah, I thought Kyle Ford would have a better year, but with the UCLA Bruins not figuring out the quarterback situation, really, I think that's kind of hindered his season.
In the pistol, 2nd and 10. It'll be a running play this way for a yard as Bear Alexander will pull down T.J. Harden, the sophomore from Inglewood. 3rd and 9. So this has become somewhat of a slobber knocker here in the last couple of series as UCLA unable to do anything so far. And this 3rd down play, a big one now with 5:30 left in the half. Remember, the Bruins will get the ball to start the second half. So if the Trojans could hold them here and get it back, they could possibly get a drive going for a change. Garbers waiting, not pressured, throws long, and it is intercepted. No, dropped by Shaun. I think if he had caught it, I think he would have been out of bounds. Broken up by Christian Roland Wallace. They were looking for Sturdivant at about the Trojan 40-yard line. It popped up in the air for a moment, but I don't think that was ever in danger of being picked off.
Yeah, not a great strategy by UCLA, attacking the USC's best cover corner, Christian Roland Wallace, and he has 2 PBUs on that drive. Looked like Shaw maybe had a chance to bring that one in, but great job by Christian Roland Wallace, who was a little banged up last week. You could tell he was gimping around the field a little bit. This week, hopefully he looks a little healthier as he makes 2 big plays for the Trojans on that stance.
The punt by Powers. He's been pretty good at that today so far, but this time an open field. It bounces past Zachariah Branch and will be down inside the 14. Might have been a little bit deep, Branch, on that, and as a result it bounced in front of him and he never had a chance to pick it up, although he did get a favorable hop. It's probably just as well, and the Trojans will start off back at their own 14-yard line. That's a long way with just 5 minutes to go in the half. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And Your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Caleb Williams, just one of his last three, 11 of 15 after starting the game 10 of 12. Set up at his own 14-yard line. He'll fake to Lloyd. He'll throw an inside pass to Rice, and he'll get it out to the 29. That's a quick pickup of 15, and that's the USC first down. Let's go down quickly to Jordan Moore.
Yeah, story of this first half in a lot of ways, guys, just comes down to field position. It started right away when USC gave UCLA that short field on the fourth down stop, but UCLA's put USC back inside its own 20 now 3 times, and USC's one touchdown drive is technically 99 yards, right?
Yeah, longest in history, right? Has to be. Or at least tied for it. Lake McCree comes in motion this way on 1st and 10 USC out of a little bit of a hole. Caleb rolls the pocket this way. Now in trouble, and he'll throw it away under the Bruin bench. 2nd and 10. Wise decision there. Nobody open. Looking deep, I think. But there was just nobody that he felt comfortable getting rid of it to. Old Dominion Freight Line bringing to today's game the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. All of Jordan's reports on the field brought to you by DirecTV, a leader in sports on Saturday and every other day. 2nd and 10, Deuce Robinson, Jacoby Lane, couple of youngsters, both true freshmen, 18 and 19 years old. Into the pass pattern for the Trojans. Taj Washington on the near side. Marshawn Lloyd escapes the backfield. Caleb escapes a would-be sack. Rolls, buying time, throws it out of bounds on the Trojan bench this time. Well, that's 1-1. Let's throw one up the middle of the field, see what happens.
Yeah, it's just a miracle he got out of that one. It looked like a for sure sack on that play. Spun out of it somehow and was able to get rid of the ball.
Haven't got him yet today. SC's got Garbers 3 times. Sack City. And Caleb has not been sacked, but so far not the difference in the game as the Bruins continue to lead 14-7. Nearing the end of the half, still 4 minutes to go, but the Trojans here with a 3rd and 10 in a little bit of trouble. Did get out of a big hole back at the 14, so if they have to punt, it won't be that bad, but we'll see. Caleb will throw, come back to Rice at the 40, and out of bounds at the 44. That'll be enough. The Trojans keep the drive alive to the 43-yard line, pick up about 14 and a half there. Kirkwood defending, but he gave quite a pad to Brendan Rice. First down USC.
Yeah, really only offense today is Brendan Rice on this Trojan team right now. Number 2 has come to play today in his final Coliseum game. He's already over 100 yards at 116 yards, I believe.
Mario Williams and Dorian Singer in for the Trojans with Lane and Branch to the far side and the aforementioned to the near. Handoff of the first down play, Marshawn Lloyd, and he'll get a couple of yards out to the 45. They're trying to keep him honest, it appears, with the running game. They don't get a lot of satisfaction out of it, but it makes the Bruins pay attention to it.
Yeah, in this game, I think I'd like to work the pass more and then come back to the run and surprise them. But right now, this Bruins defense is sitting heavy on Marshawn Lloyd, and he has nowhere to go. I'm sure it's frustrating for number 0. We've seen him cut it up this year a bunch, but right now, no lanes for Marshawn Lloyd.
Mario Williams and Jacoby Lane to the far side. Check that Deuce Robinson to the far side. 2nd down and 8 from their own 45. Drive started back at the 14. Sidearm pass to Lloyd. Gets away at the 45-50. Still on his feet to the 45. Cuts across the field to the 40. 35 and tackled from behind at the UCLA 25-yard line. A little pass, run, and catch and go for Marshawn Lloyd. First down USC deep in Bruin territory.
Hey, if you can't get it going in the run game, try to get the ball to him in another way. Get him out of the backfield. He makes someone miss, and then number 0 is off to the races as he makes a huge play for the Trojans here in the pass game.
Underrated pass catcher and very quick. Also, I think, deceptively quick for his size at 5'9" and about 215 now. First down officially at the 24-yard line. Trojans trying to go in for a score that would tie it up by the half. Handoff to Lloyd. He goes up the middle. Spins around behind one of his Trojan blockers, Emmanuel Pregame, inside the 20 to the La Victoria red zone 19-yard line. Things getting spicy for the red-clad Trojans with 2:20 remaining in the first half. And SC down 14-7. A gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Yeah, 0's feeling himself right now. Marshawn Lloyd, right? Back-to-back carry, back-to-back times with the ball right there as Lincoln Riley's riding the hot hand.
Tight end, strong left side, Lake McCree. Receivers either way, of course, and every Trojan play. The fake to the handoff. Caleb will throw. Caught by Branch at the 10. Steps inside the 10, down inside about the 7-yard line. Let's see where they mark him out of bounds. They'll say at the 6. It'll be first and goal, USC. Carl Jones pushes him out of bounds there. Good run after catch for Zachariah Branch, the freshman from Las Vegas. And a first and goal for USC.
The first good drive here by the Trojans. Obviously, they put 7 on the board with one long bomb, but right here, a nice sustained drive by the Trojans.
They're resetting the game clock because Branch ran out of bounds on his own. So they'll make it 1:54, giving 6 more seconds on the clock. Lake McCree substituted for by a missing and forgotten man, it seems, Michael Jackson, the Trojan receiver. Hasn't been thought of in the last couple of weeks. Twin backs in Darwin Barlow, who was a star of the UCLA game a year ago at the Rose Bowl, and Marshawn Lloyd, who's having a heck of a drive right here. Branch goes in motion. The throw backwards to Branch at the 10, and he won't get past the 6. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Second down, whistles blow. Timeout is called. I think the Bruins have stopped the clock here. Yeah, UCLA called it because with 1:47 to go and knowing the Trojans only have a maximum of 3 more plays, they'd like to get their hands back on the ball at the end of the half with some time left on the clock and a chance to score and either take the lead or further their lead, depending on what SC does here.
Yeah, a little side flip to Zachariah Branch. He's not able to get outside and make any plays, but they will get to second down here. Want to make a bigger difference? Consider joining the U.S. Army and Army Reserve. Your training can amplify your efforts all over the world. Plus, you receive competitive pay and incredible benefits. To learn more, stop by the Army exhibit or text BWJ4 to 462769 or goarmy.com. Be all you can be.
Congratulations to Yale, winners of the Ivy League championship in the big game today. They upset Harvard 23-17. That used to be the big game. Way back in the day, in the early 1900s, late 1800s. Second and goal for the Trojans at the 6-yard line, trailing by 7. Motion for Rice. Underhand throw goes to Rice. He's at the 10. He's thrown for a loss back at the 8. A lot of sideways passing for the Trojans here on this particular set inside the 10-yard line. It'll be third and goal from the 8, and the Bruins will call timeout again with 1:42 remaining in the half, still leading by 7.
A lot of misdirection there, trying to get the Bruins to flow over the top to the right side and have Brennan Rice leak over to the right. Bruins already about, seemed like half their defense was on that side of the ball, ready for that play.
Congratulations to all of our junior college teams making the playoffs and the bowl games. And, of course, the high school championships are next weekend in the city and the southern section, and all sections, as a matter of fact. Today's JC SoCal semifinals, Ventura at Fullerton at 12, and tonight Riverside at Mount Sac at 6. Go Tigers. And we'll try to get a score for you on that earlier game, the Ventura-Fullerton game. All right, third and goal at the 8. Chapman is in the Division III playoffs, playing Whitworth in Orange County today. We'll try to get something for you on that as well. Third and goal, 8-yard line, down by 7, under 2 to play in the half. Taj Washington, Kyron Hudson this way, Washington in motion. Caleb wants to throw, over the middle, incomplete, looking for Hudson. Rice was open at the goal line, short, and Caleb didn't see him. Fourth down, and SC will have to kick a field goal. They started the drive back at the 14, and it stalls out at the 8-yard line. That's tough.
Yeah, dangerous play there. Pass over the middle in the back of the end zone. You make it turn down over down here. It's huge. It looks like he's trying to go to Kyron Hudson in the back end zone. It's a safer throw because he goes up top and leaves it really where only Kyron Hudson can get it, but Bruin defender is able to get a hand on it right there and deflect it away.
25-yard field goal for Lynch. Will Rose the holder. Jack Casasanti snaps it back. Everything works good, but he missed it. Everything except the kick. So the Bruins miss a field goal, and the Trojans miss a field goal, and it stays 14-7 UCLA with 1.5 minutes to go in the half. It's a weird kind of game so far.
Kicking not on the menu today, Pete.
Apparently not. Reminder, the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show is coming up shortly. We'll have an interview with Lincoln Riley coming out of the Trojan locker room. Scores of other games, highlights, stats. And we'll bring in John Jackson, I think. We'll be talking about our adjustments that need to be made in the second half for USC to come back and try to win this game. Bruins led 14-0. SC went forward on 4th and 1 at the 49. Didn't get it. Gave the Bruins a short field. It was 7-0. And shortly thereafter, fumbled the ball at the 19, and it was 14-0. Throw, right side, first down, out of bounds at the 31. He's going to try to pick the Trojans apart here. Flag down at the 20-yard line. Illegal pick, maybe?
An eligible receiver, downfield offense, number 81. He was covered up by an eligible receiver. 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
All right, it'll still be first down at the 15-yard line. The Trojans have all 3 of their times out remaining, Shaun, and might be a situation here if you stop Bruins on with no yards here on this first down play, maybe you start calling your timeout.
Yeah, maybe hopefully you can get one more opportunity at it.
Sure. Hand off. And the original 5 yards gets reclaimed to the 20-yard line by Harden. And the Trojans will take timeout. Stopped by Jalen Smith. Jalen's making a lot of tackles from the nickelback spot today. So the Trojans take their timeout. Second down and 10 from the 20-yard line. 5 tackles for Jalen Smith. The weather has held up for us. We thought maybe we were going to get some rain. If you watch the Weather Channel like I do before games, you say, well, we're just going to get swamped. It looked like it was going to rain from Wednesday to Sunday. And then the storm kind of took a right turn and went north. And we didn't get much. We got a little bit last night. The field got a little wet. But we haven't seen any raindrops today at all. Looks like it's going to hold off, and that's fine. It's just a nice fall day.
Yeah, it's really nice where I live in Covina. I thought, hey, this doesn't look like it's going to rain at all. But the closer I got to LA, it looked like, oh, we might get some sprinkles. That's why I brought a little raincoat with me today. But I'm already out of that sucker.
You a rain guy? You like playing in the rain when you were a kid?
I don't recall especially liking cold or rain, no.
Yeah. we had a deal. We would go, all of our neighborhood kids and like several neighborhoods would go down to the local high school on, if it rained on Friday, we'd go down on Saturday, play mud ball. A lot of fun. All right, second down call, Garbers. Garbers throws over the middle. That's complete to Loya. He'll get 7. And will the Trojans call another timeout on a 3rd and 3 here? I think they should at the 27-yard line, but they're not. And the Bruins running fast, but there's only a minute 8 left. And if UCLA doesn't get a first down here, the Trojans will definitely call a timeout. Here's Garbers to throw again. Nope. Sack. Fumble the ball. It's on the ground. I think the Bruins got it. They do. Trojans need to call timeout quickly. They forced a punt. Clock still running with 51-50. Finally, SC calls timeout. Garrett DeGiorgio, the right tackle. The Serrano Diamondback makes the tackle or recovers the fumble for UCLA back at the 23-yard line. Oh, boy, that could have gone. Again, last few weeks, the Trojans have not had any luck at all in picking up the loose ball.
Yeah, Solomon Burr with a double swipe from the outside position gets the Garbers, knocks the ball on the ground. Looks like Bear Alexander might have a chance. The big fella from the Bruins jumps on it. Like you said, Pete, just haven't got the luck of the bounce. But after a long drought of non-sack games, the Trojans front has got after it today, Pete. I think that was 3 or 4 sacks on the day already. That's 4 sacks on the day already from the Trojans, who have been struggling in that area recently.
They've given the Trojans 7 more seconds on the clock, as Lincoln Riley had run out to tell one referee, call timeout. Nobody on the field did. So now 57 seconds left, and Powers will kick for UCLA, and the Trojans going for the return, and it's a short kick that goes out of bounds and takes a Trojan bounce at around the 45-yard line. There's a penalty marker on the play at the 28.
It's going to be on the Bruins, I think. Like Carl Jones Jr. and someone got tangled
during the kick. Holding. Receiving team number 21. 10-yard penalty. First down, USC.
All right, so the excellent field position they had is not so excellent from the 42 back to the 32. 51 seconds left. The Trojans can stop the clock once, and they go into their short drill here, trying to get another chance at least for Dennis Lynch. whose longest field goal this year, as you might recall a long time ago, snuck in from 53, but he is 8 for 11 on the season now with the miss today. 32-yard line. I'll be careful not to drop the ball, give the Bruins another chance. Southern California Audi dealers halftime show sneaking up on us. We'll all take a deep breath and see if we can't get a cleaner and more interesting, well, more fun anyway, for second half for the Trojans. Bruins Latu frothing, trying to get in. Good move. He's in quickly but falls down. Caleb rolls right, dumps it underneath and out of bounds at the 35. Go the Trojans to stop the clock. Pass caught by Austin Jones. Injured Trojan lineman lying on his back, holding his stomach and neck and kicking his leg up in the air.
Mason Murphy.
Murph.
Yeah, Latu had lined up over the top of Mason Murphy and made a good inside move and beat him. I didn't see how Mason Murphy might have got locked up in his arms or something. Looks like an upper body ailment.
That catch by Austin Jones, his 1,000 career receiving yards between USC and Stanford. 106 catches, just over 1,000 yards, 3 receiving touchdowns. They continue to work on Murphy. He sits up. He is helped to his feet. And I believe we will see him some more in the second half. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, tough task of trying to block Latu there. A guy who think probably be a first rounder defender taken in this upcoming draft.
Yes, he is
a heck of a player. Just a great inside move there. It looked like he may have landed on his heel.
You think when you see Latu, that guy's really quick for like 6'5", 220. He's 265.
He's a big boy.
And he moves with that kind of speed. Somebody's going to love him.
Yeah, you can line him up everywhere, too. That's the best part about him. You can put him inside, outside. He can win at almost any position across that line.
Attention, Rams. Look for number 15. All right, short gain, just 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 from their own 35. 44 seconds left in the half. Williams throws out of the backfield, complete to Marshawn Lloyd. 35. Got to get to the sideline. 40, 45, and out of bounds at about the 47. They'll say 46-yard line. So Lloyd becoming an important part of the game with his pass catching and running abilities. They'll put it at the 46. First down SC. 36 seconds left. They could stop the clock one more time with a timeout. Justin Dedich up over the ball, patting himself on the head to call out a signal or some. Caleb with the snap back, steps up, throws over the middle, incomplete, looking for Rice at the 40. SC would have had to call their timeout right there, and he caught it. Incomplete pass makes it 2nd and 10. 31 seconds left in the half. Lynch with a 53-yarder earlier this year in warm, dry conditions. You'd think they got to get to about the 30 to give him a 47-yard kick, right? Alani Noah in the ball game for the Trojans on the offensive line. First time we've seen him since the very beginning of the season. But you could do that without losing your red shirt. You could play 4 games. At the end of the season, if you haven't done so, you probably will play. 2nd and 10 at their own 46. So need about 25 yards. Caleb avoids a rush. Steps up. Lobs to the sideline. Open Lloyd at the 35. Tackled inside the 30 to the 21-yard line. First down SC. 22 seconds remaining in the half. Churchwell with the tackle. Creating like the artist he is, Caleb Williams takes the snap, spikes the ball to stop the clock with 21 seconds remaining. So they're in field goal range. Of course, Lynch missed one earlier. Now you want to get 7 if you can. You've only got 20 seconds left. You can still stop the clock one time. Why did the clock move from 21 to 20 after the spike? Don't know. Will it matter? Maybe.
Another great job by Caleb Williams buying time in the pocket. Latu was in his face right from the start of that play. Buys time for his running back to go up the sideline and make a big play for him.
Williams and Deuce Robinson to the far side. Action on the line. I believe the Bruins jumped offside. The Bruins are pointing at the Trojans like they moved too soon. And I think it's going to be against SC. Gabe Murphy come in, but I'm thinking he saw a Trojan move. And here's the call.
Offside. Defense number 11 in the neutral zone, causing the offense to false start. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
Got one of the Murphy boys, so move the ball to the 16, makes it a little easier proposition. Still 20 seconds on the clock. Marshawn Lloyd in the backfield with Caleb Williams. Trojans trailing by 7, trying to tie it up before the end of the half. Deuce Robinson to the left side. McCree, Taj Washington, Jacoby Lane this way. Caleb drops to pass, fires underneath. That's Jacoby Lane tackled forward to the 11. That'll be a first down. Trojans need to call timeout with 12 seconds left, do they not? Trojans back to the line of scrimmage quickly. Might spike it again. Caleb's got it, spikes it with 10 seconds remaining in the half. So you have probably 2 plays, but you're really risking it because most plays take 5 or 6 seconds. And if you don't get it in, you're going to have to call timeout. You've got to throw to the end zone here, right?
It's got to be a quick one here, regardless. Then you have your most time for your second play.
10 seconds left in the half. 14-7 UCLA. Trojans have 1 timeout. They've got the first down at the UCLA, second down and 10 at the 11-yard line. Caleb wants to throw. He's going to be sacked. Timeout's got to be called right now. And it is with 4 seconds to go. So that'll take away the opportunity to score a touchdown, no doubt. And they'll bring the field goal unit back in to try to get that 3. A shame that he missed that other field goal. It'll be a 1-point game at halftime.
Yeah, you got to, anytime you get points are available, got to take advantage of that. This time, Caleb is unable to get away from this rush, as he's done so all day, really. Was able to get home. Looked like
first sack
for the Bruins on the day, as they able to get home to Caleb Williams.
Where's the ball? Back at the 17, so figure a 34-yard field goal. And again, on the same hash from which he missed not that long ago, Dennis Lynch, the sophomore from Newbury Park. 81 points coming into the game, leading the conference in scoring. 82 now with an extra point. The Trojans trying to get 3 at the end of the half with 4 seconds remaining. Whistles. Bruins have called their last timeout. The old ice kicker.
Can't take him with you.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Cloud cover sort of wafting by on both sides of the stadium. A little sunshine. Band's getting ready to perform their halftime shows. The Bruin cheerleaders down to our right with the band, and all their fans over near the Coliseum thermometer, which I think correctly reads 62 degrees today. And a big crowd on hand. It looks like it filled in very well. Not full, but all sold. All right, here we go with the field goal try. Last play of the half, barring a penalty. From the 24, a 34-yarder for Dennis Lynch. Lines are set. Snap is back. The place down. The kick is away. And the kick is good. And that'll bring us to the end of the half. No, we've still got 1 second remaining. You'd think the clock op here would let that thing run 1 more second. We can get out of Dodge.
That's illegal, Pete.
Well, I know the guy, though. He's an SC guy. So a Trojan field goal by Lynch, a 34-yarder. That makes the score 14-10. So the Trojans have scored the last 10 points in this game. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. I'll bet today at Terranea you could look out on the ocean, be a pretty dramatic view looking out over. They're going to put another second on the clock, 2 seconds. This is one where you squib it, right? You don't kick this one up in the air. Just kick it down on the ground and make them pick it up and be a little slower in doing so, I think. All right, Bruins break huddle on the sideline and come out. Trojans will do so next after the instructions are given out. You'll be surprised at some of the halftime statistics I'll read you when we come back after our first commercial break. You want to punt instead? A free kick? Up in the air. Let's see. Nope. Lynch is going to tee it up at the 35. Last time the Bruins won here in back-to-back years 1995 and 1997. You know how many of the UCLA players were born when that happened?
How many?
None. We have one, Aiden Sleep Dalton, the Australian kicker. When is he, like 30?
Old man.
Yeah. Lynch kick. He's older than all of us. No, he's not older than me. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback, so the Bruins will have a play from the 25-yard line with 2 seconds to go. I think all the guys on SC's team are all born in the 2000s. I don't think any of them are into that.
Getting up there, Pete.
Telling me. I'm springing leaks left and right. I'm back in the hospital on Monday, man. And it's none too soon, by the way.
Everyone's
First down, Bruins at the 25 with 2 seconds left. Is this like a band is out on the field laterally thing, or are they just going to take a knee and get out?
Yeah, you never know with Chip Kelly.
Oh, that's right. Jordan, what do you know?
Well, I was just thinking that was a free 3 points there for USC because they were going to let the clock run out. Chip Kelly, well, he's got a team that's sort of better at running and playing defense, couldn't help himself and got aggressive on that 3rd and 3 when USC didn't call the timeout. That gave USC the time to kick that field goal and get them within 4.
Bruins do take a knee, so the half is over. Halftime score, UCLA 14, USC 10. Back to begin our halftime activities after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report has once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
With Kroger brand products from Ralph's, you can make all your favorite things this holiday season. Because Kroger brand's proven quality products come at exceptionally low prices. And with a money-back quality guarantee, every dish is sure to be a favorite. Whether you shop delivery, pickup, or in-store, Kroger brand has all your favorite things. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
This is the Audi Halftime Report. Brought to you by Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Big hole up the middle. See you later. Touchdown, USC.
The Halftime Report is also brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and by Athletic Brewing. Athletic Brewing crafts great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all times. Now, we take it back up to the booth to the best broadcast team in college football for the best football team in college football. Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Bruins up 14-10 at halftime of the big game, the 93rd edition of Game Stats powered by the LA Department of Water and Power. The Trojans with more first downs by 1, 11-10. Bruins rushing yards 89, but only 3.6 yards per carry. Trojans have 1 yard on the ground net. The receiving yards are 269-81 Trojans, and so the total offense, same plays, 41-41, but the Trojans have 100 more yards, 270 to 170. Individually, Ethan Garber's the Bruin quarterback, a serviceable 9 for 16 for 81 yards and a touchdown. Harden has carried the ball 11 times for 55 yards and a score. For SC, Caleb Williams, 20 of 28, that's good. 269, 1 long touchdown for 74 yards to Brendan Rice, and 1 interception. Rice has caught 6 passes for 114 and a score. Nobody has done anything on the ground. It's time now to take a listen to our biggest moment of the first 2 quarters.
Now it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
You're good. You're awful good. Just about the best I ever saw.
Powered by Ontario International Airport, a proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Caleb on 3rd and 10. He'll wind and throw, and it is caught by Rice at the 20. Gone. Brendan Rice, the touchdown maker, was his 11th, leading the conference, 3rd in the country. And just like that, how do you do? The Trojans are back in it with a 74-yard strike from Caleb Williams to Brendan Rice. Rice, with his touchdown catch, moves into a tie for 7th with Kerry Colbert and Nelson Aguilar, 2002 and 2014, for 7th on the Trojan single-season touchdown catching list. And the pass for Caleb Williams, his 72nd as a Trojan, ties for 4th with Carson Palmer, who was a pretty good quarterback here at USC. Let's talk about halftime adjustments now, presented by the Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans. John Jackson, longtime member of our broadcast team, former Trojan All-American, joins me here in our broadcast booth at the Coliseum as we await the second half. John, Trojans trailing 14-10. Ugly start. Trojans looked better as the second half wore on. Got a little bit of a break on a missed field goal. They missed one themselves. It's been kind of an up-and-down game. We've got a half a football game still left to figure this thing out. Trojans need to play as well as they can in the second half to beat these Bruins. Bruins aren't bad.
They are not bad, Pete. But here's the thing, Pete. As the Trojans went in the locker room, let me tell you what every player is thinking. This could be their game. Like the app holder catch, this is a close enough game. Whoever makes the big play here in the second half, the game will be named after them, Pete. That's a possibility. And you know that as a player in the locker room. This is why you came to USC.
You weren't here for our keys to the game, but one of mine was do great things, get noticed, and be a hero. It's one of my keys to the game.
My key to the game was the Trojans have offense. With Caleb as explosive as he is, but the UCLA offense is anemic. But the USC defense is going to give some points back. We know that in the second half.
All right, UCLA has been trying to run the ball. They've been doing okay at it. The Trojans have been trying to run the ball and can't do anything with it. Will they continue to do so, or are they just going to stay with the short passing game?
No, I think they'll stay with the short passing game, but I don't think they've invested enough in the run game, Pete. Marshawn Lloyd, every time he touches the ball, something good happens, Pete. I don't care if it's a run, he caught a pass in the flat, a little swing route. He picked up nice yardage. He's averaging about 7 to 11 yards every time he touches it today. I say give it to number 0. By my math, if you get anywhere between 7 and 11 yards per play every time a player touches the ball, keep giving it to him.
So is there an adjustment the Trojans need to make on either side of the ball that changes what they're doing that brings them back to victory?
Well, you have to know after watching a whole season of tape, UCLA and Garbers are going to try to put up some passing yards. They're going to open it up here in the second half. That's the one thing that I would be concerned about going into halftime.
One thing for sure, the Trojans need to continue to put pressure on Garbers. They've sacked him 4 times, while Caleb Williams has only been sacked once, which stopped them from having a chance at a touchdown at the end of the half and forced them to kick the field goal that they got. John, we'll talk to you on the postgame show after an SC win over UCLA.
I'll take it, Pete. Let's go.
All right, that'll do it for our show here. We'll go back into the studio now as we continue with the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. The score, UCLA 14, USC 10, and this is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Let's level up, people. Pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn! Burn! Come on, burn! Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
Hey Mom, sorry for the late message. It's been absolutely crazy here. This morning I went on a run at Kailua Beach and saw the most insane sunrise. Then, this afternoon we fixed another Black Hawk. I'm learning a ton. And guess what? I'm going surfing on Sunday. We're going to... Cool, be right there. All right, I need to head out. I'll see you next week. Love ya.
Learn how you can be all you can be at goarmy.com/USC.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience.
sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Who run the world? Girls. Who run the world? Girls. Who run the world? Girls.
The Women of Troy Report is brought to you by Sprouts Farmers Market. Open 7 days a week. Visit your neighborhood Sprouts for good-for-you groceries and great prices on the freshest produce.
I'm Keely Orr, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Today we're speaking with Farrah Volpintesta, a senior on USC's dive team. So Farrah, how's it been going so far for dive this season?
It's been going great, Keely. We've been doing amazing as a team so far. We had 2 wins for U of A and 4 wins for ASU. So taking those as like a season starter is super exciting.
It seems like the team is particularly talented this season. What would you say are your goals heading into this next upcoming meet?
#1 is priority is to have fun. That's always something that our team prioritizes because we just notice that we perform much better when we're enjoying ourselves. Second, we just want to do the best that we can. You know, obviously coming out on top would be great.
How did that come about, prioritizing having fun? Was that a player-led initiative, or was that something that the coaches noticed as well?
I think it was both of us made contributions towards that statement itself. My coach, Hong Ping, is super forward about it. And his biggest statement towards us is, why are you here if you're not having fun? So him having a coach who believes in that side of things rather than just push, it makes it an environment where you're so much more comfortable sharing the positives and the negatives.
Speaking of why are you here, you were the top diver out of Connecticut. What had you come all across the country to USC?
Well, so I have family out here, my mom's side of the family. I visited growing up a lot and I love California. I definitely felt growing up I'm a Cali girl, and it was the first school I thought of when I started looking at colleges, which is crazy to me because I started looking at schools junior year of college. I didn't really start diving until sophomore year. It just all happened really fast.
I'm sure. How do you go from being starting your sophomore year to being the top diver in the state? How does that happen?
Well, I did gymnastics for about 13 years, which is very common in diving. It makes the transition a lot more fluid. There are definitely still technical issues that I had to transfer over, but that's what helped me.
We mentioned it earlier, but it's the first and only home meet of the season this upcoming weekend. What's it going to be like to compete at your home venue?
Oh, it's going to be so exciting. I love our pool. We have a beautiful pool. Hong Ping designed a lot of it himself. Getting to train on our own turf is super comfortable. You get that, benefit of, not having to travel, all of that. So very great.
You just heard from Farrah Volpintesta on the Women of Troy Report. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Your first sip of Athletic Brewing Company's non-alcoholic beer is a game changer. It tastes so good, you can't believe it's non-alcoholic. With a variety of craft beer styles from IPAs to sours, you can sip and celebrate alongside the USC Trojans' game-changing plays. Find a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. First-time customers can use code USC10 to get 10% off their first six-pack at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times. Exclusions and conditions apply.
And now Travis Kelce, an overly direct sports person for DirecTV.
Two things. Now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network, so you can catch every touchdown from every game on Sunday afternoons. And now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network, so you can catch every touchdown from every game on Sunday afternoons. I know, those were the same thing. I'm just really excited.
Now DirecTV has NFL Red Zone from NFL Network included in Sports Pack. Separate Sports Pack subscription required. Included with certain premier package. Sports Pack includes 40-plus channels like NBA TV, NHL Network, MLB Network, and more.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Covering all things SC. Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Welcome back to the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Our score in the Crosstown Showdown, UCLA 14, USC 10. Welcome back, everybody, to our USC football halftime coverage across town from the Coliseum. I'm Jason Schwartz here in our KABC studios. Again, UCLA 14, USC 10, our score at the half. We'll go out to Jordan Moore in a moment. He's going to be waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the locker room. We'll get some words from the head coach about what he thought about that first half. But not the prettiest of first halves for sure. USC down by only 4. The number that really jumps off the page, rushing yards. UCLA, 89 of them. USC, just 1. Caleb Williams doing his thing, 20 of 28, a touchdown. It was a 74-yard touchdown pass to Brendan Rice. He had 6 catches in that first half. Caleb threw a pick as well, also sacked once. USC's defense coming to play with the pass rush. They've sacked UCLA's quarterback Garbers 3 times. Let's check out some scores from around the Pac-12 in college football before we head out to Jordan. Final time on a USC broadcast, we'll be giving you the Pac-12 scoreboard at halftime. But right now, number 17 Arizona up on number 22 Utah, 35-10 late in the fourth quarter. Big win coming there for the Wildcats. Number 6 Oregon just before halftime up in Tempe on Arizona State, 35-0. A final last night, Washington State routed Colorado on the Palouse, 56-14. Colorado will not get to bowl eligibility this season. 2 Pac-12 games still coming up. The big game up on the farm, Cal at Stanford. And then at 4:30, the big one in the Pac-12 today, number 11, Oregon State, welcoming number 5, Washington, into Reser Stadium in Corvallis. That should be a good one. Number 1, Georgia right now up on number 18, Tennessee, 24-10 started the third quarter. Number 16, Iowa trailing Illinois 10-9. That one at the start of the third quarter as well. Halftime in Columbus, Ohio State up on Minnesota 13-0. And any other scores we want to give you? Number 3, Michigan held on at Maryland today, 31-24. Number 10, Louisville beat Miami 38-31. All right, let's go out to Jordan Moore now on the sideline at the Coliseum. And Jordan, I just mentioned it, going over a few of the numbers from that first half, but the one number that really stands out, the rushing yards, 89 rushing yards for UCLA, just 1 for USC. That's kind of stunning to come up with just 1 total yard on the ground in a full half of football.
Yeah, it is. Although, at a certain point, I think they rightly changed the game plan and were very effective offensively in that first half, right? Because ultimately, USC outgains UCLA. So, they went to a shorter passing game, just flipping the ball to the perimeter, getting it out. They used Marshawn Lloyd as a receiver, and he was very effective, broke up a couple big plays. So, I actually think that they did a nice job adjusting. Obviously, you'd love to be able to just do whatever you want, but UCLA is very good defensively.
Momentum-wise, what kind of momentum do you feel like USC went into the locker room with? Because obviously the game didn't start off great, and I think UCLA jumping out to the 14-0 lead, things were looking a little bleak. But outside of that missed field goal by Dennis Lynch late in the second quarter, USC I thought played a pretty good second quarter, certainly better than the first.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the very end of the first half. I think that Chip Kelly made a small miscalculation. it's kind of strength on strength and weakness on weakness in this game, right? And when he had the ball and he trusted his offense, that's not the strength of his team. And he went to the throw in the 3rd and 3 situation, and the sack fumble, it probably could have been worse for them. Certainly if USC picks that ball up, it might be 14 all at half. But, that gave USC the boost. Otherwise, USC's the one that goes into the half on a deflated by a missed field goal, and UCLA has the football and a 7-point lead and is feeling comfortable. So, in that sense, I think USC really got the better of the exchange in the final couple of minutes of the first half.
Yeah, completely agree with you there. What are you looking to hear from Lincoln as he comes out of the locker room here any moment?
Yeah, I mean, I think that what got the offense going. It was a rough first quarter. They're down 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. It's pretty similar to the Arizona game a little bit. Remember, but in the Arizona game, it was the interception by Covington that just sort of sparked the team as a whole. I didn't feel like the team as a whole was flat. It felt like the offense came out. I think they wanted to run the football and they couldn't do it, and so he was able to adjust it, get that offense moving, and we'll see what the key is to the second half as Lincoln Riley is about to join me now, but he's having a quick chat with Tom Luginbill from ESPN first. And then, all right, I got the coach. Slow offensive start. What got him going, though, in the second quarter?
Yeah, the throw game kind of got going. Guys made some big plays. Got to finish drives in the red zone. But honestly, what got us going was the big stops defensively after the turnovers. We got to keep playing that way.
Key to the second half for you?
Yeah, I think just continue that momentum. We settled in defensively and playing really well. And I think the big deal, you'd love to develop some run game. We know they're really good up front, but need to run it well and finish drives.
Thanks so much. That's the head coach, Lincoln Riley. I'm guessing we're going to stay right here and send it back up to the voice of the Trojans, Pete Arbogast.
All right, then. You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by Audi, your Southern California Audi dealers, proud sponsors of the USC Trojans, and by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football, and also by Athletic Brewing, non-alcoholic craft beer for the first down to the fourth quarter. Great tasting, low calorie, and fit for all times. All right, we've talked to Jordan, we've talked to me, we've talked to the coach. We haven't talked to Shaun yet about what he foresees here in the second half.
Yeah, I like the adjustments in the second quarter. I thought, that USC got up to a terrible start in the game. Obviously, the turnovers are bad. Putting your defense that has not been great at stopping people in short fields. They weren't able to stop people in short field, and UCLA offense got. And then I think the game they kind of got into the game in the second quarter there when they figured out some things offensively, how they want to attack it, and defensively a lot stronger effort in that second quarter. So look for more of that. There'll obviously be adjustments on both sides moving to the third quarter, but I like the game plan that the Trojans used in the second quarter.
Third quarter of Trojan football presented by Honey Stinger. Prepare, perform, and recover with Honey Stinger. Today's game being presented by I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans. Oregon is leading Arizona State 35-0. So the Trojans will be eliminated in another half of football from Pac-12 championship consideration. Oregon, however, because Utah's getting crushed at Arizona 35-10 with 4 minutes to go, Oregon and Oregon State will play next week in Eugene for a spot in the Pac-12 championship game against likely Washington. Although Washington plays at Oregon State later on today, and I've got Oregon State to win that game.
Yeah, Oregon State having a big role to play still late in the season.
Notre Dame leading Wake Forest 31-7 there in the third. Nevada's behind 30-20 at Colorado State in the fourth, and San Jose State plays San Diego State later on tonight. Georgia, the top-ranked team in the country, leading Tennessee 31-10, impressive at Tennessee with 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Shadows down below us to our right and to our left, but over where Dennis Lynch is kicking, it's all sunshine, and the kick is this way and will go out of bounds before it goes into the end zone. A flag is thrown, and the Bruins will start off with a nice field position at the 35-yard line, although their kickoff returns have been out to the 30 anyway, pretty much, so only a couple of yards different.
Yeah, definitely an area the Trojans can definitely work on in this offseason is finding a way to hopefully get that ball out of bounds or out of the back of the end zone, because it's been rough going, sledding for this kickoff team, and kicking right there, you start at the 35-yard line. Not what you want to do.
Been to 2 high school games this year where the kid kicked off out of the back of the end zone both times. Every time I've seen him. Kid at Verdugo Hills, another one in Arizona. All right, Bruin ball, first down at their own 35. Start of the second half, leading the Trojans 14-10, and Harden will get the first handoff, and the Trojans don't set the edge particularly well, and Harden comes out the near side towards the Bruin sideline and gets a quick 6 yards to the 41. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Anthony Beavers makes the tackle. By the way, Bryson Shaw and Max Williams will not be available to the Trojans here in the second half, both in street clothes here coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, look like the Trojans got away, or excuse me, the Bruins got away in the second quarter from running the ball. They had a lot of success against the Trojans, and for some reason started throwing the ball around.
Mostly Harden and not Steele, although Steele was okay when he ran. 2nd down and 4. It'll be Harden going the other way this time, and it gets grabbed by the foot by Damani Jackson with a nice tackle of TJ Harden. Then he won't get the first down. He'll only get to the 43, bringing up a 3rd and 2.
Yeah, it looked like for sure he was going to pick up that first down, Harden was, and then Damani Jackson was hanging on for his dear life. Kept him in that spot, tackled him right in the spot, setting up a 3rd down here.
Got to have a strong set of hands and arms to hold a guy by the foot and not let him go any further. Out of the pistol on 3rd and 2, Harden straight up the middle. First down, hops over the pile and the yard marker and takes it out to the 50 to the Trojan 49 perhaps before he's brought down by Shane Lee, but it'll be a first down for UCLA. Their first possession of the second half, starting at the 35 and a first down to the 50.
Yeah, it looked like Chip Kelly got the memo in the second quarter. Not enough running, too much passing, and Bruins had success here. 3 straight runs to open the second quarter.
Again in the pistol, this time it is Carson Steele. Tight end Habermel sets up on the right side, strong side. Receivers either way on 1st and 10 for the 50. Garbers will throw, finds Loya at the 50, and he'll get pushed back at the 45 after a quick 5-yard gain. 2nd down and 5. The Bruins look like they have these scripted like they would normally at the start of the game.
Yeah, some quick hitters, some runs early. I think that's the way that he wants. Chip Kelly wants to attack this Trojan defense, try to march it down the field instead of trying to take the big shots where the Trojans have got home in the pass game. Just get some quick hitters.
Ford and Loya to the far side. Near side, it's Sturdivant. Transfer from Cal. 2nd and 5 Bruins at the Trojan 45. Handoff Steele into the line of scrimmage. Gets brought down after a gain of about a yard and a half. Hit by Bear Alexander. Stopped by Shane Lee. They'll only give him progress to the 44, gain of 1. So a 3rd and 4. Best Trojan chance so far on this drive to hold him to a punt opportunity. But any closer than this, you're starting to think about a field goal for UCLA. So a big 3rd and 4 play for the 44. Harden back in as the feature back for Garbers, who will throw. Quick toss, caught by Loya. Easy first down, nobody near him. Finally, Jalen Smith will catch up with him at the 31-yard line, and a big gainer on the 3rd and 4 makes it 1st and 10 UCLA at the SC 31, going towards the closed end of the Coliseum. Garbers quickly up to the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, throws the same sort of pass, incomplete over the head of Loya. Pushed in the back and bent over backwards by Kalen Bullock, who, interestingly, did not run out of the tunnel tonight, earlier today, I should say, for senior day. Kalen Bullock's one of those guys you think for sure he's going pro, right?
Yeah, you probably think that way. Just going back to that 3rd down piece, just too often this year, the Trojans have just not been aware of what the other team is trying to do to them. They're just trying to pick up first downs right there. Just the easy, simple toss right there.
Just a button hook.
Just got to do a better job of just getting up on your guy and challenging those throws.
Pistol again. Harden, they shouldn't have given it to him. He had an opening. And then the last second, Garbers, who is being swallowed whole, there's a little jump pass to the aforementioned Harden. He'll move to the 22, short of a first down, but only by a yard. Garbers was about to go down in a sack and did a great job to get rid of the ball. 3rd and 1.
Yeah, Solomon Byrd has been pass rushing well today.
Bruins running the hurry up. It'll be Harden to the 20, and that's enough. They needed about a yard, and they got 2. 1st and 10 Bruins at the SC 20. So UCLA already in field goal position. If they got one, they'd get back up to that 7-point lead they had for so long, it seemed, at 14-7 most of the second quarter. Bruins running kind of a tempo offense here.
Yeah, old school Chip Kelly coming up on that ball and just getting going.
Haven't run the option yet. They ran it a lot last week against Arizona State. Handoff, Harden. Patient running, tackled from behind and forward. Ball goes loose. Trojans have the ball. And it's ruled a recovery by USC. We're going to have to see about that. Cobb with the forced fumble on Harden. And the recovery, and the Trojans have the ball according to the officials. Let's see the replay, because I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like it was definitely Harden was running. I and looked like from behind, Mason Cobb comes from behind him. Harden doesn't see him, and he tackles him and just kind of takes the ball away from him when he's falling down. Now is he down before? It looks like the ball was in Mason Cobb's possession as they're twisting out of there. So right here, he's pulling it out already. It looks like Mason Cobb already has the ball kind of when they're both going down to the ground. So it's going to be an interesting call here, because as he rolls off, he obviously comes away with it. But
well, if they have dual possession, doesn't that go to the offense? Like when you have a dual possession catch, that's an offensive keep because you already have the ball. They're going to have to look at this.
So the thing that does have the Trojans is that the call in the field is for the Trojans, so they have
so they have to overturn it.
The play has been reviewed. It was to confirm the runner was down at the 17-yard line. The ball will be retained with UCLA.
So they have said the runner is down. Have they reviewed the play? I don't think they reviewed it yet. Did they?
They did one of those quick reviews, I believe. Maybe they got a call.
And ruled that he was down.
Yeah.
No fumble, no recovery, no Trojan ball. You're watching our dismay on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your Southern California Audi dealers. That review brought to you by Life Law, Injury Law made simple. So Bruins keep the ball. Breath of fresh air for them. A gain of 3 on the play and a 2nd and 7. Garbers to throw. Lots of time. End zone over the head of the wide open Logan Loya. That was an easy 7 for UCLA. Instead, it's 3rd and 7.
Yeah, Garbers had missed one right there. And that's kind of been UCLA's problem all year, finding that quarterback that can deliver that pass, because he was wide open, just overthrew that one, or that would have been 6 for the Bruins.
Got to think they're going to try the same thing. It's worked a couple of times, twice actually. Trojan defenders nowhere near. One time, Habermel caught it for a touchdown. This time, should have been, but wasn't. 3rd and 7. Big play for the Trojan defense. Garbers throws underneath to the 12, to the 10, to the 6. Well, there's nowhere near these guys when they catch the ball. Logan Loya, the easy catch, and the Bruins have a 1st and goal at the SC 7-yard line.
Yeah, the theory behind that kind of defense, Pete, is that you get behind the guy, but then you got to come up and you got to tackle. Right where the guy catches the ball, you come up and you tackle. It's okay to give up that pass as long as you come up and tackle. You can't play that defense and then give him 6 yards when he catches the ball and turns around.
Trojans substituting late after the Bruins had already substituted. So the officials stepping in, and now I think somebody's called timeout.
Trojan.
Oh boy, the Trojans have wasted one of their timeouts because they couldn't get the right personnel on the field on a 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. What is going on? Timeout on the field, 10:29 to go, 3rd quarter. Bruins up by 4, ready to make it more. 14-10 UCLA when we return on the Trojan Football Media Network.
SC fans, this football season, be sure to come out to Trojan Fan Fest, presented by Life Law Injury Lawyers. Located directly east of the Coliseum, right outside the Olympic Gateway, Trojan Fan Fest opens 4 hours before every home game kickoff, and it's free to fans of all ages. Inside the Trojan Fan Fest is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate, serving up ice-cold cervezas with plenty of food truck options. There are also private tailgating options and fun for the whole family. It's all inside Trojan Fan Fest, presented by Life Law Injury Lawyers, proud supporter and official sponsor of the USC Trojans.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale, with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Don't punt your morning drive. Catch Armstrong and Getty. Morning 6 to 9 on KABC.
First drive of the second half, and the Bruins have moved down to the Trojans' 7-yard line, and they have a 1st and goal. leading 14-10. When you've got good beer, good vibes, it's all Buena. Not right now, though. Stone Buena Vista Salt and Lime Lager, however, is Baja inspired and imported from San Diego. Located near you at find.stonebrewing.com. And cheers. LADWP has rebates of up to $225 on new air conditioners. Now's the time to buy one. They're a little cheaper in the winter than they are buying them trying to go into summer. Help you beat the heat and save money. You might be able to save a little bit there. So, Bruins moving the ball down the field quickly. Fumbled the ball, but they were down. Trojans would have turned them away with nothing. Elijah Hughes and Bear Alexander in for the Trojans on the interior of the defensive line. Hughes, a little used true freshman from Arlington, Virginia. Bird and Muhammad are on the outside of the defensive line. And how will the Bruins play it? As their big offensive line steps up to the line of scrimmage. First and goal, UCLA at the 7, and the Trojans need a big play on defense. Carson Steele, the one back for the Bruins. Up under center goes Chase Garbers. Sends a man in motion, holds the ball out, gives it to Steele. He's wrapped up by Solomon Byrd for a loss of a yard. Second and goal at the 8. Trojans read that one out pretty well. If they could do that a couple more times, that'd be just great for them.
Yeah, they've seen that play a couple times now where both those tight ends, before the play starts, they shift them over to the other side. And if Bruins have had some success on that play, running it back towards those tight ends right there. USC ready for Solomon Byrd coming out having a strong game so far.
Twin backs now, Steele and Harden next to Garbers, who is not under center but in the shotgun more traditionally. Bobbles the snap, back to get it, in trouble, throws on the run and throws it into the end zone, incomplete. Looking for Sturdivant, who happened to be coming that way by accident the end of the play. Otherwise that would have been possibly intentional grounding. As it is, incomplete pass brings up third and goal from the 7.5.
I don't think Garbers was ready for that one. He just kind of hits him in the face mask right there before the play starts. Looks like Jalen Smith had almost got home on that play. Garbers able to get rid of it.
Do have 4 sacks on Garbers, and they've been around him a couple of other times when he unloads the ball just as he's being hit. Fortunate so far. Let's see what happens on this third and goal from the 7.5 with Harden is running mate of the backfield. Garbers slaps his hands together, fakes to Harden, rolls right, chased by Smith, throws, touchdown. At the last second, just as Smith hit him from behind, he finds Harden for the touchdown, a yard deep in the end zone. Smith pops up. Garbers is hurt, woozy after being hit so hard by Smith, but he'll take the wooziness and the touchdown at the same time, and the Bruins are back in command. They're going to lead by 11 here with under 10 minutes to play in the third if the extra point is good.
Yeah, Garbers is shaking up on that play. Jalen Smith put a smack on him. I don't even know if Garbers knows he threw a touchdown pass because Jalen Smith was right on top of him, head slam to the turf. Garbers able to make a good enough pass there to get the touchdown, but might see if he's okay moving forward.
Glessner's extra point is up, and no problem this time. Timeout with 9:45 to go in the third quarter. The Bruins spend 5 minutes and 15 seconds with the ball and go the distance for a score, and now lead 21-10 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC. Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
USC Trojan fans, Smart Stop Self Storage is ready for game day. Smart Stop Self Storage is committed to making the self-storage experience easy and hassle-free for all Trojan fans. Whether you're storing your Trojans tailgate gear, need temporary storage while moving to a new home, or need a storage solution for your business, we're here for you with convenient locations throughout Southern California. Smart Stop Self-Storage, the smarter way to store. Visit smartstop.com to reserve your space today. Fight on. Fight on.
Your home for Trojans football. AM 790 KABC.
Unless a shootout breaks out, the Trojans are going to need to score more than 21 to win this game, and that's against a Bruin team that gives up 16 points a game. 21-10 UCLA, 9:45 to go, and one of my keys to the game was take every punch. You know there's going to be ups and downs. Here's a down. They punched you. You got to come back and answer, and not with a 3. You got to come back and answer with a 7 to get back in the game no worse off than you were when it was halftime.
Yeah, you got to keep the fight in this one. One of my keys going to the game was got to get up on third down. There on that drive, Bruins go 5 for 5, Pete, on third down, and that's why they end up in the end zone on that one.
Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Your home for Trojans football.
How do you do?
And your home for fast-paced, fact-based talk.
We're not CNN. We do actual facts here.
KABC, Los Angeles, Orange County, a Cumulus media station.
That's what we do.
Ocean views, magical sunsets. It's a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at Terranea.com. Nice drive for the Bruins. They look like they planned that and worked it to perfection, and coming out of the locker room to start the second half.
A very efficient drive there. It seemed like they just kept picking up yards as they went along. I think it will be interesting to see if Garbers is okay. He did go down hard. He banged his head pretty hard off the turf and looked a little woozy after that.
Looked like concussion protocol might be something they would be looking at. Then you'd have Dante Moore or Chase Griffin. We know the third stringer, Colin Schley, who played last week extensively against Arizona State, is not available. Kickoff taken by Zachariah Branch at the goal line. First return chance for SC. He gets thumped after a flag is down at the 15. So the return to the 20, but it'll actually be the 10-yard line, and another lousy start field position-wise for the Trojans probably coming up as John Vaughn's St. John Bosco product makes the tackle for UCLA on special teams. Bosco at modern day.
Return. Illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 4. Get it all the way back. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Bosco and modern day on this very field next week for the CIF Southern Section Open Division Championship. Division I Championship. Lots of championship games next week in multiple divisions there and in the city. San Diego, Vegas, all the rest. First down, Trojans. They have it back at their own 10-yard line. And before they start the drive, well, actually, they're going to move them back all the way to the 7-yard line. And we would go to Jordan, but I think we're going to get going with this play. So we'll do that after the play is over, depending on how quickly the Trojans move. First down for SC. Lake McCree goes in motion. Handoff coming this way. Marshawn Lloyd changes direction several times. Still on his feet. Dropped the ball. The Bruins scoop and score. Touchdown UCLA, and the Trojans are in definite arrears now. Trying to make a lot happen, and Marshawn had it coughed up. And it bounced around, easily picked up by UCLA. There's a penalty marker on the play, but you got to figure that's excessive celebration, right?
Yeah, just a tough break from Marshawn Lloyd right there. A fantastic run. He was cutting it back all the way back across the grain. Made about 3 or 4 guys miss. Just forgot about that ball security. Has been an issue this year for Marshawn Lloyd, a dynamic player who makes a lot of plays with his feet. Just has coughed the ball up once or too many times this season.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 4, the defense. His first of the game. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the ensuing kickoff.
28-10 UCLA. 9:29 to go. They get 2 touchdowns in 16 seconds. Alex Johnson picked it up, defensive back, third stringer. Bet he didn't think that was going to happen to him when he woke up this morning. And scores easily from 11 yards out. And the Bruins are in command. I don't know, the Trojans can score 3 touchdowns against these guys the way it's going. Glessner with the extra point try. That's up and good. The Bruin fans whooping it up here at the Coliseum, and why not? As I have mentioned to many friends over the years, when both these teams are unranked and when it really doesn't matter for USC, UCLA usually wins the game.
Yeah, and it's going to be quite a performance here if the Trojans can fight back in this one. Obviously, early in the third quarter here, but just have not been really able to dissect up this Bruin defense, which has done a heck of a job all year, limiting points on teams, and they're causing another fumble and a scoop and score, which is always hard to come back if you're the other team. If somebody can score a defensive touchdown, so just another layer added to this game here, where the Trojans have to find a couple ways to score here before this one's over.
You're asking the Trojans to score 19 points, which they haven't done in 2.5 quarters. They've got 10. And to hold the Bruins to nothing, which they haven't done. They've given up 28 in order to come back and win the game. Nothing in the world that you're seeing today shows you that's going to happen.
Yeah, and
I'm not trying to be negative. It's just a fact.
And the way this defense has kind of played all year doesn't make you have that sense that they can cause the turnovers they might need in this one to make it happen.
Bruins will kick off because of the excessive celebration personal foul back at their own 20. Last time this happened for SC, the Trojans didn't have much of a return. We'll see this time. Zachariah Branch from the 15. Up the middle, gets away at the 40, outside 45, but they got him angled over near the 50. So, good field position. Hope springs eternal that way for the Trojans. As SC's got it first and 10, they'll say at the 48 on their own side of the field. Jordan, what do you have for us down there? Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to talk field position. You know, the opening kickoff of the second half, Dennis Lynch kicks it out of bounds. UCLA gets it to 35. UCLA scores a touchdown. Then USC with a silly, just an obvious block in the back, and the Trojans started at their own 8-yard line. So finally, USC has some good field position here because of UCLA's mistake. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Got the ball at the Bruin 47. The fake to Lloyd. Sidearm toss to Lake McCree at the 40 to the Bruin 35. And it'll be a first down. SC. Kane Medrano comes over, the senior from Colorado. Pueblo East High School. Lonnie Noah still back, still in the ball game. We've seen him in and out today for the Trojans on the offensive line. Just a freshman out of Sacramento. First and 10 SC at the 35, down 28-10. Still time to do something about it. But you better start doing something about it now. Caleb hands off to Lloyd. Lloyd hit in the backfield, manages to get some yards after contact. Pretty good, too. To the 29-yard line, a pickup of 6. So Lloyd is a tough one to bring down. Carl Jones and Alex Johnson. Didn't the Angels have a guy named Alex Johnson? Pretty good hitter, wasn't he? Yeah. Don't think there's any relation there. Second down after the 6-yard pickup. Second and 4 at the 25.
Lincoln sticking with Marshawn Lowe. We've seen earlier this season when he has fumbled the ball that he pulled him out, and maybe Austin Jones goes here. He's letting zero stay in there.
Long count. Fake to Lloyd. Throw is caught at the 13. Flag is down on the play. Jacoby Lane, only his 4th catch of the season if it holds up.
Pass interference, offense number 89. 15-yard penalty, replay second down.
Most of the highly partisan USC crowd not tickled with the call.
Yeah, a little back shoulder throw here. Didn't look like too much.
Not a lot of pushing there.
Not a lot. Just kind of turning back towards the ball on a back shoulder throw. Didn't really push off too much.
Pac-12. Let's back the ball up, shall we, to the 44-yard line. And it'll be second and 20 from the 44. Wind the clock. Trojans trail 28-10 in the third quarter. Things starting to look good there for a moment, and then can't stand the prosperity. That would have given them a first down deep in Bruin territory. Now they've got some work to do on these next couple of plays. Looked like Tarquin might have moved early, but they didn't call it. Caleb dances away from pressure. He wants to run, but they've got him figured out, and he gets about 4 yards to the, well, they're saying he slid, but he didn't. And they're going to say he started his slide at the 42, a gain of 2, third and forever, 3rd and 18. Jones and Latu. You really haven't called Latu's name all day long, really.
He has been
5 tackles.
He has been causing some havoc back there, Pete. He right there just shows the freshman Alani Noah how to rush the passer right there as he gets back there. Caleb has to dodge him, but he also takes a big shot right there at the end of it.
More than halfway through the third. If they don't pick up all 18 here, are you going for it on fourth? Is it panic time? I think it might be, down 28-10. Let's see what happens. Caleb throws, sideline left side, out of bounds at the 31. That's Deuce Robinson at the 32-yard line. The band striking up first down, fight on, but it isn't because it was so long. It's going to be 4th and 7 from the 32. Got to get to the 25. Jalen Davies pushed him out of bounds there, and the Trojans are going for it.
I like how the band played that one off, Pete. They were going into it, and now they just kind of mixed it into the next song.
Okay, all right. Rice and Lane to this side. Hudson to the far. McCree and Lloyd bookending the offensive line on an empty backfield for Caleb on 4th and 7. Williams winds and throws up the sideline, caught at the 12, and inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line, Brendan Rice. He's the go-to guy, and he gives the Trojans a 1st and goal at the 8-yard line, and the horse is still breathing.
Yeah, Brendan Rice, his guy, just trust his guy to make a play, a back shoulder. We saw last week against Oregon 2 plays in a row. First one they didn't connect. Go back to the same play for Brendan Rice. There, trusting his guy on 4th down to make a play for him.
Well, we're going to have to shoot him there for a minute. In the La Victoria red zone. It's a spicy time for the Trojans, and they need 7 in a bad way. Handoff, Lloyd up the middle, dives to the 5. UCLA's red zone offense, which hasn't been very good, scored on their last possession. UCLA's red zone defense, which has been great all season long, sees the Trojans down here at the 5.5 with a 2nd and goal. And a must score and not 3. Trojans no more field goals. Dennis Lynch can go relax. He's not going to be kicking field goals unless there's one at the end of the game to try to win it. Caleb has the ball in hand. Hit from behind, sack. Second time they got to him, back at the 13 this time. 3rd and goal at the 13. There's Latu doing his Latu special. 12 sacks on the season now, 20 tackles for loss. That's a lot. That's really good. Might be, I don't know, maybe the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year, maybe?
And just not blocking him on that play, which is not advisable against Latu, maybe one of the best players in the country. Both Alani Noah and Michael Tarquin electing to that 15 had a free shot on Caleb there.
You got to know where he is, and you've got to hit him. Rice wide to the left. To the right, trips. Hudson, McCree, Taj Washington. In the backfield, Austin Jones, 3rd and goal at the 13. If you don't get it, you got to get some. Caleb wants to throw. Pumps once, in trouble, sacked. Back-to-back sacks. They've got it at the 17. Now you almost have to kick a field goal, right? You got to get something. Latu and Grayson Murphy with the tackle, and the Trojans will bring in the field goal unit. So I guess I told Mr. Lynch to rest a little too early. Almost have to here.
Yeah, you got to kick it here. Just having too much trouble with Latu there. They go double team with Tarquin and Austin Jones, and both players can't get it done, and 15 finds his way back to the quarterback. He's quite an exceptional player. I know he hasn't. I know he just got those first 2 sacks, but he has been all over the field today.
Center of the field for Lynch from the 23, a 33-yard field goal. He got it. The Trojans getting a 3, and the Bruins have 14 in the half, and that just won't do it. Timeout on the field. 3:51 left, 3rd quarter. Bruins 28, Trojans 13 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
In today's college athletics landscape, a strong name, image, and likeness program is an essential pillar to on-field success. House of Victory is an alumni-led, nonprofit collective dedicated to providing a competitive edge in the NIL space for USC student-athletes. Contributions allow our coaches and programs to recruit and retain elite athletes while allowing the student-athletes to shine beyond the game. House of Victory is calling on all Trojan fans for your support. To join our alumni community and benefit student-athletes, visit houseofvictory.com or text HOV to 53555.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit LADWP.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
Yard work, groceries, kids' parties. Do your weekends feel like everything but yours?
All I wanted was to watch the SC game.
Reclaim your weekends with the new and improved KABC app. Stream live Trojans games on the go. So whether you're stuck at your kid's soccer game,
Turn around! The field's that way!
or driving around town running errands,
Touchdown, USA!
never miss a play. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today. Bongino at 9, Shapiro at 3, Phillips in between. Enough said. KABC.
Trojans have to settle for 3, trail the Bruins 28-13, 3:51 to go in the third. The college football scoreboard brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the Trojans. Washington State beat Colorado 56-14. Arizona has defeated Utah 42-18. Washington, Oregon State still to come. Cal and Stanford getting underway in about a half an hour. Oregon leading Arizona State 42-0 with 12 to go in the third period there. Clemson leading number 20 North Carolina 21-14 in the third. Notre Dame well out in front of Wake Forest 38-7 in the fourth. First-ranked Georgia Bulldogs 38-10 at Tennessee in the fourth. Illinois leading Iowa 10-9 in the third. Illinois on the Iowa 11. Looks like a field goal try there. Ohio State 30-0 over Minnesota, driving for more. Oklahoma State 26, Houston 23. Everything else in the books, and no big upsets today. Yeah, Slippery Rock won. Whitworth leading Chapman 21-14 in the D3 playoffs at halftime. The Trojans trailing here. 34-yard field goal by Lynch makes it 28-13. But, Shaun, they're going to get to the point where they're going to need some help to win this game. I don't think the Bruins are going to throw a lot more. I think they're going to run the ball a lot, just try to bleed the clock the rest of the way. They feel comfortable with a 28-13 lead, maybe feel comfortable that the Trojans aren't going to score 2 more times.
Yeah, I believe at this point in the season, Chip Kelly knows what kind of defense he has. I'm sure he feels good about confident what they're doing and not trying to mess anything up in here and give the Trojans any more opportunities than they need to.
Kickoff. Trojans have had 1 in the end zone, 1 out of bounds, and 1 returned to the 31. This one will be taken back from the 1-yard line by Yankoff, who gets tackled short at about the 17 by Kyron Hudson, and the Bruins have the ball with poor field position back at the 17. That's a rarity for them lately.
Yeah, not great energy in here right now, Pete. It's pretty, seems like the Trojan faithful are a little bit worn out right now as deep into the season here as the Bruins lead by 15 at the almost close to the end of the third quarter.
Garbers got hit hard by Jalen Smith last time he had the ball and was a little woozy, but whatever was bothering him, he's okay, and he's back in there, and he'll hand off to Harden. Here comes the running game. Harden squirts out across the 20 to maybe the 20.5-yard line, picks up 3, 2nd down and 7. SC's going to have to get them to help out. Drop the ball. Trojans need to force a fumble, turnover of some kind, especially down in this end, or at least get a 3 and out, get the ball back quickly. As time is of the essence now. Handoff Harden again. He's got a huge hole, and off to the races he goes. 40, 50, chasing him from behind at the 35, 30, 25 to the 21-yard line. And that may be the one that breaks the Trojans back in this game right there.
Maybe emotionally for sure. That's a huge run right there from Harden, just kind of weaving his way through the defense. There's too many guys blocked, stuck on blocks. Nobody finding their way off a block to make a play there, and just maybe a backbreaker for the Trojans.
Harbers hands off, and Harden this time gets nothing. 58-yard run on one and nothing on the second one, but it all comes down to the Bruins having the ball at the Trojan 21-yard line now with about 2.5 to go in the third, and they're setting up for a field goal that would just negate Lynch's field goal and get right back where we were.
And in no hurry at this point. They are crawling into this play here. They got about 20 seconds left on the play clock, and they are no rush.
Ethan Garbers, redshirt junior, should be back next year. Fakes the handoff to Steele. He will throw and throws over the middle towards the end zone on the left side, incomplete, out of bounds. Jalen Smith has been a very busy man today. He was the protector, and watching J. Michael Sturdivant for UCLA. Incomplete pass makes it 2nd and 10. A surprise they threw. Stops the clock.
Yeah, sometimes you're going to outthink yourself on these ones. The Bruins right there would have ran the ball, knocked off another 40 seconds on that play clock.
They've run for 109 yards, which is well under their season average. Almost 100 yards under, but they've done it enough to have a big lead, and the Trojans have helped in that regard. Handoff to Steele. Into the line. The Trojans just missing tackles and being left in his wake as he finally gets brought down by Stanley Tofo'o at the 17-yard line. Looked like he got hit by 4 or 5 Trojans before he went down.
Yeah, looked like a couple Trojans missed tackles on that play. Anthony Beavers looked like he had it lined up there and just couldn't bring the physical runner down.
Blake Glessner, transfer from Montana State, will try a field goal from the 25, a 35-yarder, which would put the Bruins back up by the big lead they had of 18 points at 28-10. This would make it 31-13 if it's good. Snap a little high, but the kick is away under no pressure. And he got it. 31-13 UCLA, and now there's another 2 minutes off the clock.
And points. Make it a 3-score game, and Bruins feeling pretty good right now, I would imagine, as they've taken control of this game in the second half here off miscues from the Trojans offensively and defensively.
So back to work for the Trojan offense. Bruin fans whooping it up here. We'll see them again next year in Pasadena. They're a little scoreboard and vision board tribute to the great Dave Leffy, who passed away this week at the age of 91. A superior assistant coach for John McKay from 1960 through 75 when the Trojans won 4 national championships. He was also an assistant athletic director at SC after that for 4 years, and a member of the USC Athletic Hall of Fame. Also coached Long Beach Poly to a couple of CIF championships. Dave Levy was a great coach here at USC. And you know, the head coaches get all the press and all the media, but there's some assistant coaches at this university have been superior. Think of Marv Gu, but Dave Levy, untouched, really. Great coach, and could have been a head coach at other universities, other schools, probably in the pros. Decided this is where he wanted to be.
I always respect coaches like that. Hey, they know what they're good at, know what they can get done. Some coaches are always trying to climb the ladder. You find a good coach who knows what he's good at and keeps at his whole career.
All right, Trojan ball after the kickoff goes into the end zone. From the 25, SC down 31-13 with only 16 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the game. Jacoby Lane this way with Lake McCree. Washington and Brendan Rice to the far side. McCree goes in motion from this to that. Sets up next to the left tackle. The fake to Austin Jones. The throw over the middle to nobody in particular. Looked like Lake McCree, the intended receiver, but well past him and over his head. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Just looks like a defense. They know what they want to get done. They're aware. They're spatially sound in how they're playing defense. They have guys where they're supposed to be. I like the way this Bruins teams play right there. We've seen that play for the Trojans all year. Hit it for Lake McCree after that fake run right there. Bruins on top of it.
Gave up 36 to Oregon State and 27 to Arizona, and those are 2 pretty good football teams. Caleb throws. Looked like somebody tipped it right in front of him. Incomplete. Goes out of bounds. Flag is down. Maybe a hold in the secondary. But Caleb, I think that ball got tipped, didn't it? Because it kind of took a dive. Like a dying quail there for a second.
Pass interference. Defense, number 20. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Kane Medrano with the interference.
Yeah, like on Taj Washington.
Haven't seen the replay of the throw because, they're only going to show the replay of the interference and not the replay of the throw. I thought that ball got hit. Nevertheless, 1st and 10 Trojans, their own 29. New set of downs anyway. Hand off to Austin Jones. No gain on the play. How are the Trojans doing rushing? Well, 4 yards in 17 carries. Gabe Murphy with the stop.
That's not good.
No, I'd have to agree with you. That is some great color analysis right there, my friend. I agree. Hey, I remember years ago working with Fred Gallagher. Jerome Bettis at Notre Dame, first play of the game, I think he broke off a 60-yarder, and Fred just said, wow. That's okay. Good enough. 2nd and 10.
Times less is more.
That's right. Caleb throws before he's sacked, finds Deuce Robinson. He's a load. Takes a couple of Bruins for a 5-yard ride out to the 34. Second, it'll be 3rd and 5. Davies and Ramsey together weigh about 300 pounds. Robinson's at 225. 3rd and 5 from the 34. Wyatt Coliseum. Last moment of the third quarter. Trojans would like to get the extra playoff, but they have to do it in the next 2 seconds. No, they will not. That's the end of the quarter. All Bruins here today. 31-18 UCLA. Fourth quarter coming up next on the Trojan Football Media Network.
What if there was a portal to the future where technology is one with your senses and you can see more than ever before? And what if that portal let you move at the speed of electricity? Enter the fully electric Audi Q4 e-tron with an advanced touchscreen infotainment system, available adjustable daytime running light signatures, and available Quattro all-wheel drive. The Audi Q4 e-tron. The future awaits.
Fubo is the official streaming platform of USC Athletics. With Fubo, you can watch every Pac-12 game, plus more college and pro sports, shows, movies, and news on over 350 live TV channels. Stream it live on your TV, phone, and other devices. No cable required. The best part? You can try Fubo free. There's no contract or commitment. To start watching, just go to FuboTV.com. That's FuboTV.com.
Hey Mom, sorry for the late message. It's been absolutely crazy here. This morning I went on a run at Kailua Beach and saw the most insane sunrise. Then, this afternoon we fixed another Black Hawk. I'm learning a ton. And guess what? I'm going surfing on Sunday. We're going to... Cool, be right there. All right, I need to head out. I'll see you next week. Love ya.
Learn how you can be all you can be at goarmy.com/USC.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Make sense of your money and the world around you. Motech on Money. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
The horse has come out. The William Tell Overture has been played. The torch has been lit. The Bruins are still in charge. It's UCLA 31, USC 13 as we go into the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter is brought to you by Athletic Brewing. Athletic Brewing, crafting great tasting and award-winning non-alcoholic beers that are fit for all time. Closing day at the Coliseum for 2023. Bowl game still in the offing somewhere. We'll open next season in Vegas on Labor Day Sunday against LSU, then host Utah State the following Saturday. Have a week off before going to Michigan in the Big House to open Big Ten play. And between now and then, the Trojans have some work to do on the offensive and defensive lines. You can almost say anywhere right now.
Yeah, a lot of things to fill. I know Jordan Moore asked me this week, what are the big fixes going into the offseason here, and I could rattle off about 4 or 5 that came off to the top of my mind. He just wanted one, but definitely some things to work on going into this offseason.
Trojans do have the ball to start the fourth quarter, but it is 3rd and 5 at their own 34, trailing. You better win this quarter 19-0, or you will not win the football game. Caleb Williams in the backfield. Empty backfield it is. Throws, caught, little juggling catch by Deuce Robinson. Gets out to the 38. They'll say he's out of bounds at the 37. 4th and 2. Well, here's the call for the Trojans. Do they go all in now? I think you have to, down by 18 points. You almost have to go for it. If you don't get it, you give the Bruins a short field at the 37. But really, it doesn't matter how much you lose by. You lose by 1, lose by 1,000.
Yeah, this is might be coming close to the end if the Trojans can't pick this one up here.
Yeah.
Latu has become a real problem off that edge. Michael Tarquin cannot block him, and it's really impeding this offense right now.
3 receivers near, 2 far. Caleb in an empty backfield and a 4th and 2 from his own 37. Start of the fourth quarter, losing by 18 to UCLA. Snap is back. Quick toss. Taj, first down. And no, he did not get the first down. He is short. Looked like he had it for a moment. He kept running to the 38. That's as far as he got. The Bruins stop him. The Bruins erupt on the sideline and in the stands. The end is near. The Bruins have a big lead, and they've got the ball at the Trojan 37. They're almost already in field goal range.
Yeah, it looked like that play that was going to work. I thought that was going to be an easy first down there. They had Nick McCree blocking on that play. Taj Washington looked like he had it almost like he didn't know it was 4th down and he needed to go pick it up. Kind of eased up on it. Good play. Got to give the defender for the Bruins great play on that play. Nick McCree had a chance to block him, and that's where that thing got blown up right there. And Taj Washington short of the sticks.
Bruins have about 175 yards rushing offense. Our stats have stopped working. Our stat monitor. I keep trying to refresh it. Nothing happens. Garbers throws incomplete over to the Bruins sideline about the 27.
Yeah, nothing. This thing is working about as good as the Trojans.
Well, you know what I'd say about that, but it's beating a dead horse. 2nd and 10 at the 38. Garbers under center. That's Duke Clemens, a 4-year starter from Punahou High School in Hawaii. Hands off to Harden, who's tackled forward to the 35. 3rd and 7, maybe a little more than that. Joint Chiropractic, one of our great sponsors all season, can help ease your pain and keep you moving. To learn more and claim our $29 new patient special, visit thejoint.com today. 3rd and 7. What it's doing is moving clock.
Yeah, another telling story of the game has been the 3rd downs. Bruins 10 of 15 for 66%. Trojans only 3 of 9.
Garbers waits, throws 30-yard line. Loya short of a first. It'll be 4th and 3. The Bruins, no matter what they're going to do here, should just watch the play clock run out. Or down to 1 second before they snap it. But they're immediately back to the line of scrimmage. I guess they're just playing ball. That's fine. Don't change anything. Don't play not to lose. Just play the game. Garbers with the snap. Looking for the first. Has it. A stick route for Loya. He's got the first down at the Trojan 25-yard line. New set of downs. More clock comes off. Under 13 to play in the game. Bruins in field goal range, already leading by 18. Well, a 3-pointer wouldn't, 21 is the same as 18 almost, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not something the Trojans have done well stopping all year. That just never get up and press somebody in their face. Just kind of always just let the receiver dictate, never be the aggressor. That'd be something they work on. I mean, under a new defensive coordinator, things might change, defensive coordinator, but got to get up on guys and press them in those situations.
Elijah Page snorting at the line of scrimmage. True freshman getting some great playing time here today. Handoff to Carson Steele, and he spins away at the 20 and dives to about the 19. Anthony Beavers won't let him go any further than that. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4th and 19. Shadows everywhere on the Coliseum floor except in that corner across the way from us in front of the Trojan rooting section, which is still in bright sunshine. Light breezes blowing, temperatures in the 60s. No rain today. We thought we might get some. We did not. And the field looks like it's held up very well. Not a lot of slippy, slidey stuff. Long count on 2nd and 4 for the Bruins at the 19. Steele starts to the left, back to the front. Slung down by Jack Sullivan, who flexes his muscles and says, I did something. And he did. He made a tackle. It's 3rd down and about 3.5. Well, they've been good on thirds. Real good. 31-13 Bruins, 11 and change left in the ball game. That's all that's left in the regular season. And then one more game. When you win 6 or more, you get to go to a bowl game. And we like playing football, and this young group of Trojans are going to get some extra practice. And the defensive coordinator will get to find out who's good, whoever that might be. Garbers throws, left side, Loya makes the catch. Pushed out of bounds by Christian Roland Wallace at the 14. Needed to get to the 15 and did. First down, UCLA. I would assume that we'll see a new defensive coordinator before too long, and that means he'll be in charge of what goes on during the practice for the bowl game, which is invaluable.
Yeah, you would like to get a guy in here, especially for recruiting reasons as well. The defensive recruits want to know who the guy is going to be in, so the sooner the better, I'd imagine, on that front.
Yep. A lot of names thrown out there. I've seen as many as 20 on one list. One of them will probably get it. Harden is in the backfield in the pistol on first down for UCLA at the Trojan 14. 31-13, UCLA leading, just 10 minutes to go in the game. Harden hit at the line, pushed back for a loss of 1 by Tyrone Taleni. Taleni made the trip down the Coliseum tunnel for his final time. Transfer from Mount Sac and then Kansas State, a 6th-year senior. He's 27 years old. So he was one of those guys born in the 1900s.
Yeah, just a perfect drive here for the Bruins. No rush, just milking the clock, just letting it drizzle away. And with it, the hopes for the Trojans to try to get
Bruins will move if they win, and it looks like they will, to 7-4. The Trojans will drop to 7-5. Bruins have to play Cal next week in their last game at home at the Rose Bowl next Saturday night at 7:30. Cal's been playing okay. Garbers fakes to Harden, throws a comeback pattern incomplete. Looking for Ford. He was surrounded by Trojans. I think maybe Garbers threw that out of bounds on purpose. Third down from the 15. 3rd and 11 from the 15-yard line.
Yeah, I got to hope for a kick here and then hope for another poorly executed kick. Bruins have had some questionable kicking today.
I would say a good number of Trojan fans who were here are no longer. They're out and moving. The Bruin fans have all stuck around. Kyle Ford, wide right, joined by Sturdivant and Loya on 3rd and 11, and Garbers is looking this way. Underneath, finds Habermel, hops over one man, dives into the end zone. The Bruins have scored, and the Bruins are going to win the game. It's 38-13, and the Trojans just won't have enough time to come back and try to do anything about it. UCLA will take the Trojans for back-to-back years at the Coliseum for the first time since the 1990s.
Yeah, big 6'7", 250-pound Hudson Habermehl.
Second touchdown of the year.
Yeah, out
today.
There in the open. Didn't look like the most agile guy, but makes a defender miss. Is able to get that big body into the end zone.
Now the rest of the Trojan fans, not all of them, but many of them, will get up and head for the exits as the Bruins have cleared out a road stadium, and they are moving in a hurry. Time out of the field with 9:06 remaining in the game, and the score now reads UCLA 38, USC 13 on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hi, I'm a helpful Southern California Honda person, and this is what happened when I called Casey with a random act of helpfulness.
I'm a disabled young person who right now is using a manual wheelchair.
Okay.
But because my disability is progressing, it's very difficult for me to use that manual wheelchair to get around.
I see.
Because my insurance doesn't cover a power wheelchair for me. It's been very difficult to experience my life.
Well, that's why we're going to get you a power wheelchair so you can go wherever you need.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Wow.
And we're going to pay you for sharing your story on the radio.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. Thank you.
Today we help Casey go wherever he needs. And we can help you too with Honda Service Pass. Free factory scheduled maintenance for 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever comes first. It comes included with all 2023 Hondas, like the Accord. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com and see your helpful SoCal Honda dealer for details.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate, located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals, like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course, kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on. Fight on.
It's like getting a degree in Trojan athletics without the tuition. It's Trojans Live, Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
In 1942, UCLA grabbed a train bell and said, this is going to be ours, and we're going to ring it every time we score a point on the sideline, and they started doing that. But, of course, some SC students stole it and hid it for a while, and then they made a pact that they would use that bell as the trophy for this game, the victory bell. And since then, it has been painted red 47 times, as it is today, and it will soon be painted blue for the 34th time as UCLA leads this game 38-13 with 9 minutes to go in the contest. And as I have told many friends as well, I would trade every loss in a meaningless game to UCLA for every win in an important one. And kind of that's the way it works with SC UCLA in football. SC doesn't win every important game, but they win most of them when they play UCLA. And we'll see them again next year, and we'll see what happens. New defense, new defensive coordinator, new players for both teams, and
new conference.
New conference, that's right. Who will be the powers? Will SC and UCLA join the powers? Right now, Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State, really. And you've got SC, Washington, Oregon, and UCLA joining. And any one of those four, or all of them, could become powers in that conference. The kickoff, and I don't think the whistle blew yet, so they're going to have a do-over. And while they do that, let's go down to the sideline for Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I've thought this for a little while now, but hope some things would turn around. But I'm really struck by the parallels between this season and the 2012 season. The 2012 season, USC started as the #1 team in the country. They came into it with a Heisman favorite in Matt Barkley as he came back for that extra year in his unfinished business. They had really some top-end talent on that team, and it got off to an okay start. They had a good record at mid-season. I think they were 6-1, and then it just didn't look right, and that's sort of how we felt, right? 6-0, but it didn't look right, and we were just sort of hoping, okay, they'll figure it out. And then once they got to the back half of this season in a very similar situation with all those expectations, with all the pressure on the quarterback, it just fell apart in the second half of the season as it did in 2012. That 2012 season ended in the Sun Bowl. You guys can book your tickets for El Paso now.
You think? Not SoFi?
Say it ain't so.
I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I know it's not going to be anything,
not the Alamo.
Not anything that's going to wake anybody up. But I do think it would be worth it. I mentioned this in the Trojan Tailgate show. I do think it would be worth it for them to do everything they can to pour themselves into the bowl game, whatever it is, however meaningless it may feel. I think that it really set a bad vibe going into last year's offseason, the way that they didn't finish off Tulane. And whoever they have to play, wherever they have to play, I'd suggest that they win that and at least maybe give themselves some positive energy going into what is just a massive offseason, year 3 in the Lincoln Riley era.
Yeah, it seems like the Alamo Bowl is out of the question now, and it's probably down to the Sun Bowl, the Vegas Bowl, and the LA Bowl at SoFi Stadium. And I kind of thought that the loser of this game would fall into the SoFi game, which features a Pac-12 team against the Big West, the Mountain West's championship team. So that team's coming in hot and looking to end their season on a huge note. It's Air Force or Boise State or one of those teams that give you trouble.
Yeah, especially a team that's playing for something excited. And let's see I don't know how jazzed up. Although Jordan mentions, you got to try to find some positive move going into the offseason. A win in that bowl game might help out.
Well, as I said, you want to have practices for the kids that are coming back, especially. It's not so important for Dorian Singer. He's been around, but it's really important for guys like Alani Noah and Millick and Elijah Page on the offensive line, and guys on the defensive side of the ball that haven't got a lot of playing time, and a lot of the guys that are on the red shirt list, they get to play in a bowl game, they get some extra playing time, practice time, especially on the defensive side of the ball with a new defensive coordinator. It's a big deal. Sideline Report, by the way, always brought to you by DirecTV, leader in sports on Saturday and every other day. And our broadcast brought to you by Athletic Brewing. Changing the game for non-alcoholic beer with great tasting and award-winning brews. Try it for yourself. Go to athleticbrewing.com and use code USC10 to get 10% off your first six-pack. Exclusions and conditions apply. I want to go back down to Jordan and talk basketball. A loss to UC Irvine with basically 3 starters missing in the game. If those guys play, they probably beat Irvine. But big games coming up. Never mind Brown tomorrow. That'll be fine. But the big games in UC San Diego in another week.
And never mind anybody. You got to play these teams that are in front of you and beat them. And that's, I think the mistake the other night is just like, hey, if you got anyone that can go, you got to go. And so the question for them is, can they get healthy? I think it's a really good team when healthy. But I think there's still a bunch of guys that are banged up. Hopefully they can get through tomorrow. And then two games on Thanksgiving Thursday to get the first down in here.
Pass to Brendan Rice, and Rice will work his way out from the 25 to the 33.5, so a pickup of about 8.
Thanksgiving Thursday, they'll take on Seton Hall at 2:30 down in San Diego, and then they'll come back on Friday and play either Oklahoma or Iowa.
Hand off to Marshawn Lloyd. He'll get stuffed for a loss of 1, 3rd and about 2 now. Yeah, I agree with you, Jordan. I think it's a really good team once they're all healthy, and it's so important for them to get healthy so they can learn how to play together in actual competition prior to the Pac-12 season.
Yeah, they had a bad camp. I told anyone who would listen that I was a little bit worried about the start of the season because they just had a bad luck training camp. Obviously they had the Bronny James incident back in the summer, and then in training camp, a lot of just illnesses and little injuries and guys missing time and struggling to get 10 out there to practice. And, now they're struggling to get 7 or 8 out there to play. So you have to hope their luck turns a little bit, that they can get healthy and get ready to go, because they have a very difficult non-conference schedule this year. They challenged themselves knowing that they would have a good team, and it's about to hit.
Snap back to Caleb on 3rd and 2. He's rushed from the pocket. They had him, and he moves away, escapes. Throws on the run, diving catch at the Bruin 45-yard line is made for a first down by Zachariah Branch. Strike up the band for the 20,000 or so that are still here at the Coliseum on a gray November day. Caleb's got it again. Trojans way behind. Underhand pass to Jude Wolf, the senior. He gets necktied down at the 44-yard line. Boy, he paid the price for that one. Kenny Churchwell grabbed him around the neck and just threw him down there.
Yeah, I think that's the first underhanded forward pass I've seen from Caleb. We've seen some sidearm passes, but right there he goes with the underhand spiral. You don't see that whipped out too much.
Remember Kent Tekulve, the Pirates relief pitcher, just to come in and throw that submarine ball? There's a couple of guys in the major leagues that do that. It kind of looked like that. Underhand. Little softball pitcher there. Austin Jones back in. It's been mostly Marshawn Lloyd today as the running back for the Trojans, but now Jones, the senior. Jones will get the carry, pushing his offensive lineman forward, but he can't push him past the Bruin lineman, and so down he goes at the 41-yard line, 3rd and about 6. Time remaining, 6:44. The game is decided, 38-13 UCLA.
Yeah, seeing that last Caleb Williams magician play where he got to scramble around and make a play, then he goes side underarm. We took a lot of this for granted. Who knows? He might be done here at USC, and looks like the case. But just the remarkable plays like that we're not going to see here in the Trojans. It makes you sad a little bit because he definitely has lit this place up with some incredible plays.
Super hard to believe he'd be back next year for his senior year. Not impossible. Caleb rolls right, throws, incomplete, looking for Taj, who had he caught it would have been lit up pretty good by Churchwell. 4th down. He's going to be one of the top picks in the NFL draft, if not the top pick in the NFL draft. And, I remember Barkley surprising us and coming back for a senior year. It's not unheard of, and Matt Leinart did the same, and they said for the same reason. I love college. I had a great time in it. I had more fun than I ever had, and You go to the pros, and it's a little bit different there.
Yeah, a lot of money nowadays. And,
I hear you.
And I think Caleb Williams, being a transfer, does he have the same? I'm not questioning his love for USC football. I'm sure he does. But those guys, Matt Leinart, Matt Barkley, those guys grew up in Southern California. Playing it here, it was a dream of theirs, and that's why I think they stayed an extra year.
Caleb on 4th down, throws incomplete, looking for Hudson. Flag at the 30-yard line. That's probably going to go against UCLA, especially with the 38-13 lead. It's like that Pop Warner call, and to keep the other team in the game for a while, make them happy. Kirkwood defending on the play.
Pass interference. Defense number 3. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Well, so the question now with 5:57 to go in the game, down 38-13, is this the last drive for Caleb Williams in a USC uniform? I would doubt, if he's going to go, I would doubt he's going to play in a meaningless bowl game.
Yeah, I would say the bowl game is definitely not a thing that you'll see him in.
I had heard from people around him that had they gone to the Alamo Bowl and played Oklahoma that he would play because it's Oklahoma. But that was the only one that he was going to play in. That wasn't a national semifinal. Sidearm toss. Mario Williams is running mate at Oklahoma with the catch at the 30 and driven out of bounds in front of the Trojan bench at the 22-yard line. John Vaughn's there for the stick. This will be the best Bruin win of the year. They did beat Washington State, but that was when Washington State was on the way to losing 6 games in a row before beating Colorado yesterday. Well, this will stand out and make their season, no question. Big win over a crosstown rival. The last day for SC and the second to last regular season game for the Bruins. They'll host Cal next week. Back to pass again. Caleb steps up in the pocket, throws under some duress, back of the end zone, but over the head of Brendan Rice. Incomplete. We'll go to 3rd down. 3rd and 6.
This to me has been the most impressive Bruin defensive assignment against the Trojans here today. You look at some of their schedule and think, maybe this defense isn't really for real. I kind of questioned it coming in today. Let's see what they do against USC's high-powered offense, and they had definitely put an exclamation mark on it today, just allowing 13 points. They might score some points here, but they've just done a great job of bottling up this Trojan.
Held Utah to 14 in Salt Lake City. That's impressive. No matter who was the quarterback, because look at SC's score against Utah. Wasn't that? Watch out. Caleb sacked on the 3rd down play back at the 30. Linemen help him up. He wanders dejectedly back towards where a huddle would take place if the Trojans huddled, and it'll be 4th down, and could be the last snap of his college career for Caleb Williams. And those of you that are here in the stadium listening, I hope you give him a big ovation as he leaves if he does not pick up this 1st down. As the clock runs, 4.5 minutes left in the game. I don't think you'll see him in another drive, do you, if the Trojans get the ball back?
I don't see why.
I don't see why. Why get your guy hurt? Timeout is called. Well, it is 4th and 14. The Trojans might as well take a timeout. How are we doing? We shall break away. 4:18 left in the ball game. Bruins up big, 38-13 over USC on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention, Ontario International Airport has over 65 nonstop flights to more than 20 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting here is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Like winning drives? Catch Ben Shapiro on your drive home. Afternoons at 3 on AM 790 KABC.
Last chance for the Trojans here. 4th and 14 from the Bruin 30, trailing big 38-13. Just a few minutes left in the ball game. Stay with us for the Modelo Locker Room Report. We'll talk to our players of the game on senior day here at the Coliseum. Talk to head coach Lincoln Riley. We'll check scores, highlights. We'll have stats and talk about the Trojans' bowl appearance, which won't be known, of course, for another couple of weeks. But we kind of have an idea of where they might be going. There's a choice of 3, I think, still. I think it's Las Vegas, El Paso, or here in Los Angeles. Varies. I'm always looking for someplace I've never been against a team we've never seen before. So SoFi against Boise State, that'd be fine.
I'd like that.
Air Force, fine. Jordan Moore, what do you have for us before this 4th down play?
No, just a topic for you guys. Just thinking about UCLA. I mean, there were all those reports out there that Chip Kelly was going to lose his job after this game, which never made a whole lot of sense to me anyway, since they have another game next week. I certainly don't know why he would do it now. But the other question is, if he ultimately does leave, the job that D'Anton Lynn has done as defensive coordinator in 1 year, you might want to put him on that list of DCs that USC's looking at.
Oh, I've seen him on that list, for sure. 4th down. Caleb Williams, maybe his last snap as a college quarterback. The Heisman Trophy winner back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Throws on the run. It's complete to Taj Washington inside the 10 and down to about the 7-yard line. So life still breathing for Caleb in his college career, but not for very much longer. He's got 4 more plays to try to score here inside the 10-yard line. That is the La Victoria red zone, you know.
I'd like to end his career here at USC, getting in the end zone. I'm sure the fans want to show their appreciation for what 13 has done for this team.
A handoff to Austin Jones, and he is pushed into the end zone by Justin Dedich for a touchdown, USC. Austin Jones, probably his last carry in college football. Trojans are on the board in the 4th quarter. We'll call it a 7-yard touchdown run until otherwise notified. You go for 2 here? Why not? Points is points.
Kicking it here. Good for Austin Jones. He's been a workhorse for the Trojans. Obviously last year when Travis Dye goes down, Austin Jones has to step up and fill the role. This year Marshawn Lloyd was hurt. Austin Jones, he's kind of been the guy who fills in, but when he comes in, certainly runs hard and has represented well in that Cardinal and Gold.
11 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes, 14 seconds. Kick is good. The extra point brought to you by, I can't find it on my, I'll just tell you when we come back. What the heck? Time out of the field, 3:52 to go in the game. Now 38-20 UCLA on the Trojan Football Media Network.
It's everything you love about KABC on your phone.
Hello?
Your smartphone. The new and improved KABC app. Streaming live Niners and Trojans games on the go.
How do you do?
Listen to your favorite KABC shows live or on demand.
Let that sink in.
Get breaking news notifications. Browse our top stories. Heck, you can even be a part of our street team by sharing images, video, and more. And with CarPlay support, you can stream on the road anytime, anywhere. The new and improved KABC app. Get it today.
Your Trojans are back for another exciting season in Troy. And this year, when they win, you win. After every USC victory, visit your participating SoCal AM/PM for a free rib sandwich with the purchase of any 20-ounce Coca-Cola product or 700-milliliter smart water. Only with the AM/PM app. Only 1,000 deals available on the AM/PM app for 24 hours on first-come, first-served basis between August 26, 2023 and November 18, 2023. Only at participating Southern California AM/PM stores while supplies last. AM/PM, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Fight on.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got Bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our Bomb Churro Donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Your USC Trojans fight on here.
You know where that is?
AM 790 KABC.
Lynch's Extra Point brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Sheesh. 38-20 UCLA, 3:52 to go. I'd like to see the Bruins put in Chase Griffin as a senior. Play a little ball in his first SC UCLA game, maybe. Dante Moore is a freshman. He'll get some time in the future, but hasn't played any today, nor the last couple of weeks. TJ Harden, good running back. He's looked good today. 21 carries, $139, averaging 6.5 yards. He had a 58-yard run. Our spotter statistician is Bert Awada, who does just a great job all the time, whenever he's on the road or at home. Gia Lares, our producer, director, and Rick Cutler, producer, engineer, here at the Coliseum as the lights start to take effect. Just as the season comes to an end, at least the regular season for the USC Trojans. UCLA, as I mentioned, will play Cal next week. Got a record of 7-4, 8-4. That might be Holiday Bowl stuff for UCLA, right? Or Vegas, either one. It's not a long trip, either of those games.
Yeah, it'd be interesting how it kind of rolls out. Like you said, you guys talked about a little bit with Chip Kelly being on the hot seat and a lot of speculation going to this thing, how this thing is going to break out. Obviously a big win here against USC, but another game against Cal and a bowl game. So
my brother's worst fear, my brother the Bruin, Jerry, worst fear was that SC was going to get clubbed by UCLA today and they'd keep Chip Kelly. And we're all like, yeah. Well, such is the life of a college coach. Lynch will kick off deep. If it stays inbounds, it's a live ball. It's caught back at the 5-yard line, and the Bruins will return it to about the 12.
Yeah, UCLA was ready for the onside there. No one back, and USC kicks a high pop fly, hoping to get somebody back there. UCLA recovers.
Why not an onside there?
Yeah, I thought maybe they thought no one's in the back there. They'll give it a try, see if what if their guys could fly back there, but UCLA was ready for that.
Chris Thompson, the tackle. He's had several on special teams. Chris, a true junior, transferred from Auburn, and he decided to run on senior day today. So I don't know. I don't think Chris Thompson's going to, no offense to anybody, play in the NFL. So maybe he's thinking portal.
That's what I would imagine.
I mean, he has a year of eligibility left. It doesn't mean he's going to use it. He could. Somewhere. Garbers is still in there. So is Harden. Most of the starters for both teams are still in there. I don't want to second guess, but why? With 3:44 to go, why not clear the bench at this point?
Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I've been in these kind of games and in this kind of rivalry where it's like, hey, let's get all our guys in who this is our last shot.
Gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7. Nobody's stopping the clock here. 3:24 to go. But you've still got the starters, really, for both teams on both sides of the ball still playing. So nobody's giving in. Carson Steele, long blonde hair. Maybe the best long blonde hair here at the Coliseum as he carries to the right side and Gentry brings him down. Maybe the best long blonde hair since Clay Matthews. Clay just named to the Green Bay Packers Hall of Fame.
Yeah, terrific career. Obviously a great Trojan. I remember I played a year with Clay. He was
not bad for a walk-on.
Just a walk-on freshman. No one really paid any mind, and then ended up having a fantastic career at USC and then an equally fantastic career in the NFL.
Really did. 3rd and 4. Bruins huddling for the longest time. 13 on the play clock. Now they break huddle and come to the line. Motion this way. Handoff to Steele again. darts outside, then back inside, and takes 4 Trojans all the way out to the 27. That'll be a first down. And with 2 minutes to go, I think the Bruins can take an either rest of the way if the Trojans choose not to call timeout, and I believe they will choose not to call timeout.
Yeah, this one hurts, Pete. Not a fun way to end it here. Obviously, losing to the Bruins and the collapse this season has taken with the hopes that how it started. So definitely a sad day here in Trojanville as the Trojans are going to get stomped by the Bruins after just a terrible ending to the season.
Well, didn't have anything left after Washington and Oregon. That's pretty apparent. First down for UCLA. Garbers done a nice job with the offense today. Gives to Steele. He's stopped by Bear Alexander. Under a minute and a half to play. Lost 5 of the last 6. Won the first 6, lost 5 of the last 6. Could have beaten, probably the one that got away was the Utah game. Yeah. But then on the other hand,
Cal game could have went either way.
Could have lost to Cal, could have lost to Arizona, triple overtime.
Yeah.
And without those, you don't go to a bowl. So, all things considered, we got probably what we deserved, as it turned out.
Maybe didn't appreciate those wins against Arizona and Arizona State as much as we should have.
Arizona, good ball club. Don't want to play them in a bowl game. Now Garbers will go into the kneel down victory formation. You can hear the Bruin fans in the background. They took the snap under 40 and they won't have to do it again. Team's heading to the center of the field. There are 3 Trojan football players, maybe 4 that are leaving without shaking hands, but everybody else is for both teams. As the 93rd big game has come to an end, or will do so 10 seconds from now, the coaches meet at the center of the field. Lincoln Riley and Chip Kelly, whether they will meet again someplace in their career or this time next year. Handshakes all around. The clock runs down to 1 to 0, and that's it. The Bruins have won it. Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. UCLA 38, USC 20. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Fubo is the official streaming platform of USC Athletics. With Fubo, you can watch every Pac-12 game, plus more college and pro sports, shows, movies, and news on over 350 live TV channels. Stream it live on your TV, phone, and other devices. No cable required. The best part? You can try Fubo free. There's no contract or commitment. To start watching, just go to FuboTV.com. That's FuboTV.com.
Trojan fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. But whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the USC Trojans.
Introducing Stone Fight On Pale Ale with a balanced blend of hops and a deep golden color as vibrant as the Southern California sunshine. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is brewed to be the perfect companion for the beach, the tailgate, or cheering on the Trojans. Stone Fight On Pale Ale is best enjoyed by holding a can in one hand and raising a V for victory with the other. Find Stone Fight On Pale Ale near you at find.stonebrewing.com. That's find.stonebrewing.com. Stone Brewing is a proud partner of USC Athletics.
Sacking the day's headlines. The KABC News Blitz. Afternoons at 6 on KABC.
The bell is blue once again, and the Bruins have got a hold of it and are celebrating with it and ringing it loud and true after a big 38-20 win over USC at the Coliseum. Their 34th victory in this series that's seen the Trojans beaten them 52 times, and they'll meet again in Pasadena and renew the rivalry as Big Ten members a year from now in November. The Bruin team all gathered around their fans and band off to our right. The Trojan fans mostly have exited the building as UCLA celebrates a big win here at the Coliseum. Trojans lead the series here 42-23 and 7. All of it's gone for SC. No national championship picture, no Pac-12 championship picture, No city championship picture. Now even the bell is gone. All they've got left is a bowl game to celebrate a 7-win season, and that's not what they had planned when the season started in 2023, but that's what they got, and they'll have to live with it, regroup, and get back at it, get ready for the bowl game, and then get ready for the 2024 season and beyond in the Big Ten. Stay tuned next for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with our players of the game and head coach Lincoln Riley. We'll check scores of other ball games, highlights, we'll have statistics, and all the rest on the Modelo Locker Room Report coming up in just a moment. Final score once again, UCLA 38, USC 20. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
You can't spell victorious without USC.
Looks left, looks over the middle, throws, it's intercepted! Intercepted! And the Trojans are going to win!
USC football was brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. By Coors Light, made to chill. By AM/PM, too much good stuff. Proud sponsor of USC Athletics.
Caleb takes the snap, handoff to Lloyd, bounces off one man, reverses field, gets a block from Caleb Williams. He's at the 20, he's at the 15, he's at the 10-5. Touchdown USC!
USC football was also brought to you by Honda. The SoCal Honda dealers are doing random acts of helpfulness for USC fans this season, and they can help you too. Visit SoCalHondaDealers.com to find the helpful Honda dealer near you. And by State Farm. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps create an affordable price just for you. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, it's the Modelo Locker Room Report with a full breakdown of the game, highlights, and head coach Lincoln Riley's final word. Right here on your home for Trojans football, AM 790 KABC and the USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Trojans, tired of being a number at your bank? Be the owner of your financial future with USC Credit Union, the official credit union of USC Athletics. We put our members before profits, offering better rates and personalized service that'll leave you cheering for more. Open a checking or savings account today and enjoy easy online banking with access to over 30,000 fee-free ATMs nationwide. Bank with a champion that elevates your financial game. Make the winning play and join USC Credit Union today. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Calling all Trojans. It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the beer you need to grab for every USC football game is Modelo. Modelo is a new proud partner of the USC Trojans. So all season long, whether you're at the Coliseum or at home watching the Trojans, you need to have a Modelo in hand. Modelo and USC football. It's the perfect combination for all your game day rituals. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on!
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
And now Travis Kelce, an overly direct sports person for DirecTV.
Now you have two great choices for how you get your football fix on DirecTV, satellite or streaming. Just like my mom has two great choices for who her favorite son is. There's me, Travis, scoring touchdowns and winning games, or my brother who snaps the ball and sticks his butt in the QB's face. Hey, we're both champs. She can't go wrong, just like you. Love you, Mom.
Stop compromising. Get DirecTV with or without a satellite. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
This
let's go!
is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Caleb Williams to pass. Throws right side, down the sideline. Caught! He's in the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football. Honey Stinger, the official nutrition partner of the USC Trojans. Prepare, perform, and recover with Honey Stinger. And by Celaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans. Once again, we go back up to the booth to the best broadcast team in college football, Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Well, it started off poorly for the USC Trojans today at the Coliseum in the big game against UCLA, and it went downhill from there. They went for it on 4th and 1 at their own 49-yard line on the first drive of the game, didn't get it, and the Bruins scored 7 plays later on a short field to make it 7-0. Trojans went 3 and out. The Bruins punted, but the Trojans fumbled it away a couple of plays later on the 19-yard line, and 3 plays later it was 14-0. And despite the fact that Caleb Williams found Brendan Rice from 74 yards away to make it 14-7, and Lynch added a field goal pretty much at the gun of the first half to make it 14-10. In the third quarter on their first drive, the Bruins drove 65 yards in 5 minutes to put them up 21-10. And then the Trojans fumbled 2 plays later. It was a scoop and score for Alex Johnson, making it 28-10. And the Trojans were never heard from again in losing the contest 38-20. Welcome back to the Coliseum. One thing for sure that tells you all about this rivalry in terms of UCLA, when they beat the Trojans, and they just did so in back-to-back years at the Coliseum for the first time in 26 years, in a generation, they celebrate like it's the biggest win in the history of history. When USC beats UCLA in football, it's just another win when they beat UCLA. I mean, it's a little bit more than that, but they expect to beat UCLA. It's kind of like SC beating UCLA in basketball, which they do a lot lately. Then you really celebrate because it's not supposed to happen very often. And that's the scene that we're seeing here with the Bruin fans and the band and the team and the cheerleaders and all. They're celebrating like this is the biggest deal in the history of deals.
You know what it reminds me of, Pete? It reminds me of me and my little brother, right? It was my little brother. Every once in a while, he'd get a big win against big brother Shaun, and he'd let me know about it, and he'd rub it in for the entire week, and that's and that's what happened, when sometimes big brother gets whooped by little brother, and little brother's going to whoop it up.
This was never a ball game, really. I mean, it was at 14-7 and 14-10, and I felt like the Trojans maybe had a chance, but when UCLA came out, go with those back-to-backs at the beginning of the third quarter, adios.
Yeah, I thought coming into this game it was going to be really telling. USC's offense versus UCLA's defense, and I thought that for the most part of the whole night, UCLA's defense got the better rounds in that fight, because UCLA's defense time after time was slowing down the offense, was getting sacks, was creating turnovers, and just won too many times. And a team that USC has counted on their offense to score to keep them in the games all year just couldn't really ever get track against this UCLA defense.
I thought the
guys,
Trojans.
anytime you get at some point in the game, you have the inverted score.
Yeah.
You are in bad shape. And we have the inverted score, 31-13 at some point in that game, in the second half. You cannot have that. Is embarrassing, especially when a team wearing light blue jerseys comes on your field and beat you like this, Pete. This is unacceptable.
It's very similar to the one a couple of years ago here, where the Trojans at the end of 2021 had kind of given up hope and got blown away 62-33 in that contest. Well, Shaun, the Trojans went 6-0 at the start of the season. As we talked at the end of the game, it was kind of not very comfortable 6-0. I still thought they would go 3-3 in the last 6. I thought the game against Washington, Oregon were going to be probably too tough, and the one at Notre Dame is hard to win, even if you're good and playing well. I thought they'd beat Utah. I thought they'd beat Cal. I thought they'd beat UCLA. So I came up well short, and so did this team. They lost 5 of their last 6 games. Got to regroup for a bowl game. That's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I think they came up short in a lot of aspects of this season. It's been tough, right? You look at that back half. You knew it was going to be a challenge. You knew it was going to be tough. You thought you'd get a win against Cal, but and you pull a couple more of those games out. Just didn't really find their track in the second half of the season. Looked like a team, especially tonight, that was wore down over the turmoils of the whole season, and losing your defensive coordinator, and just the dredges of the season kind of beat this team up, and the product they put on the field tonight just looked like a worn out USC team.
Well, this is the Modelo Locker Room Report. I think what we'll do is break away first, then we'll come back and look at our best play of the game. We'll also take a look at the statistics when we return here. Bruins win it 38-20 over SC. This is the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hey, are you feeling the heat?
No, this makeshift air conditioner I made with my fridge is working great. Oh.
LADWP has rebates up to $225 on new air conditioners to help you beat the heat and save money.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Plus, you can sign up for Level Pay to get predictable monthly bills for easy budgeting.
Very cool.
Stay cool. Visit LADWP.com/cool-LA.
Now, can you help me fix my fridge?
Support for USC football comes from Children's Hospital Los Angeles. U.S. News and World Report is once again named Children's Hospital Los Angeles the #1 hospital for kids in California. Ranked in the top 10 nationally, CHLA has been on the honor roll of best children's hospitals since the prestigious list was created. They've been providing the best care for kids in California for more than 120 years. Whether it's for routine care or life-saving needs, families turn to CHLA when the outcome matters. Clinical excellence, breakthrough research, and world-class expertise for kids. Find a doctor at chla.org.
The mountains you climb may be stairs. The records you set may be personal. The fans you inspire may be family. But you don't need to be an athlete to get the same nutrition, energy, and hydration products Trojan athletes get. For that, you just need Honey Stinger. Nutrition specifically formulated to help you prepare, perform, and recover at your best. Honey Stinger, official nutrition partner of USC Athletics.
Defending your bottom line from a sack lunch.
That's what we call a sack lunch.
Motec on Money. Afternoons at 5 on KABC.
Game stats powered by the LA Department of Water and Power for the Bruins to win it over the Trojans 38-20. UCLA with more first downs at 19-17, and the rushing first downs were 9-1. And Shaun, you made a great point about third and fourth. UCLA was 14 of 21, 67% on third and fourth down. The Trojans were 6 of 17. Couldn't get them off the field.
Yeah, that was the tale of the night. The UCLA defense won this game. That's what I think the big takeaway from this is a Bruin defense and a Bruin offense who has really struggled all year, found a way to get some footholding, but it was really led off by this Bruin defense, creating turnovers for them, slowing down a powerful USC offense.
Pete, can I ask you one question?
Yes, of course.
How many rush yards did we have?
22 carries for 3 net rushing yards. 3 yards. 3.
One more time. Can you count?
That'd be 3, 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
UCLA 45 carries, 199 yards, just under their season average by 3 yards.
Pete, I'm a receiver, and 3 yards is unacceptable.
Net yards passing 384 to 155 Trojans. Total yards, SC ran 10 fewer plays. Actually had better yardage per play, 5.9 to 4.7. 387 yards to 354. Marshawn Lloyd, 17 net yards, but Caleb had minus 20, so that's why they ended up with 3. Austin Jones, 6 yards on 6 carries. This is a very good Bruin team defensively, especially against the run. Caleb finishes 31 for 42 for 384 yards, 1 touchdown. He was sacked ultimately 4 times. The touchdown was a 74-yarder, kind of a broken play to Brendan Rice, who caught 8 balls for 147. Had a nice night or day. Taj caught 5, Zachariah Branch caught 5, Deuce Robinson caught 4. Lynch was 2 for 3 field goal kicking. UCLA's TJ Harden looked good on the ground, 22 carries, 142 and 1 TD. Carson Steele added another 49. The Trojans defense, Shaun, had a way of making running backs from other teams and quarterbacks for that matter look pretty good.
Yeah, this defense for USC won't be one of the most memorable ones that you bring up as time goes on.
We're going to talk about them in the future. Like, remember that team back in 2023, and we'll be doing really well on defense somewhere.
Yeah, hopefully that'll be the case, because it's just it seems far away right now, because this defense is quite far off, just doing a lot of things that won't get you to win football games if you play defense at that level.
Ethan Garber's 18 of 31. That's not great. 155 yards, 3 touchdowns, was sacked 3 times. The longest pass he threw was 16 yards. But I thought his game management was really, really good.
Yeah, Chip Kelly did a good job of managing him, I think, JJ.
Very good, yeah. I mean, they took care of the ball. They made the plays that they needed to. And we knew coming in that UCLA's defense was their strength. USC's defense was not. Now, the defense gave up a lot of points tonight, but that was because the offense, they're going to need a monumental effort, a 40-point effort tonight to come out victorious. That was known from the beginning. And unfortunately, although I love these players, Caleb is a class act. This whole team character is, if you're going from 1 to 10, the character of this team is a 9.8.
Logan
The
Loya.
football ability of this team is nowhere close.
Logan Loya, 9 catches for 60 yards to lead the Bruins in that regard. Liatu Latu, 7 tackles, 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss. Exactly what they have come to expect from him, and you and I both think that's a first-round draft pick.
Yeah, I mean, just watching him more tonight and seeing him move and the big body he is and the problems he presented, the USC offense was he really handicapped them all in him. I know the 2 sacks came in on that one drive, but just constantly all over Caleb, forcing him off his spot, making him move around, and just a tremendous athlete. I'll be excited to watch it as he moves forward.
Jalen Smith with a sack for the Trojans, so too Solomon Byrd and Jack Sullivan. But the Trojans turned the ball over 3 times. UCLA did not turn it over at all. There were several close calls where the Trojans, in the last few weeks, as a matter of fact, had chances to pick up loose balls and just weren't able to get to them. That's the way the ball bounces sometime. All right, Modelo locker room report. UCLA wins at 32-20 over USC. Jordan Moore is down in the Trojan locker room to begin our interviews with our Trojan players.
Yeah, I've got Jalen Smith, and Jalen, it was great to see you back out there. You were super active and all over it today. But overall, as a defense and a team, a tough one for sure. What problems did the UCLA offense present you?
They gave, Coach Kelly is good at, innovating his offense and, giving us great different looks. And I just think, it took us a minute for us to settle in. Ultimately, though, I feel like we tackled really well. Just gotta go back to the drawing board, man, and, eliminate the big plays and, get the running back on the ground when we on first contact. I think that's the main emphasis for sure.
Guys, go ahead for Jalen.
Jalen, Shaun, Cody in the booth. I know it's not the way you wanted this to turn out today, but I thought you had a fantastic game today, rushing the passer especially. I saw you work a nice move on that running back. You've been working on the pass rush bags, man?
Oh, man, for sure. Shout out to my D-line, man. Shout out Coach Newell and stuff like that. And I get a little extra time out there, I ask some questions of how I can pass rush and, be effective, to pass rush. Yes, sir.
Jalen, what's the mood in locker room? Obviously, a tough loss to your rivals. Bowl games kind of in doubt. What's the feeling in there?
It's gut-wrenching, man. It's gut-wrenching, man. But, Coach Lincoln is a great coach, man. And I trust everything he does and everything he teaches in us, man. And he's just, emphasizing that, there's going to be challenges in life, man, and it's how you respond. And, through anything in life, it's adversity, and it's just how you respond. So I think, man, overall, man, everyone's sad. Everyone's going through it. But there's always a light at the end. Yes, sir.
Hey, Jalen, John Jackson in the booth. I know you said that, Coach Kelly called a good game. What did they do differently that you guys might not have expected? Was there anything you guys that might not have expected, or anything that you expected that they did not do tonight?
No, I think, sir, overall, I think it was more of expectation errors. I think ultimately going into the game, we were well prepared as far as film studies and, staying on top of what they run, being conscious of they're a hash team, super hash team. So just being cognizant of, number 2 receiver lineup outside, you get vertical routes or switch releases, just, things like that. So, I mean, going into it, we were very well prepared. Just, I think it was more expectation areas where guys were just in the right place, just got to make the play, come up with a body part and things like that. Just be the small details, man, that lead up to ultimately to the explosive plays.
Jalen, Pete Arbogast upstairs. I want to talk about these next few weeks getting ready for a bowl game. Last year, even younger than you are now, obviously, a sophomore. How important is it for guys that are coming back the next year to get that extra practice time in and work a little harder in getting ready for one more game?
Man, I think it's key, man. It's very key for the young guys to, take note of how this season went and use that for fuel to the fire and to go in for practice and to compete, man, and to put that fuel to the fire next season, go out there and show what we can do.
Sure be nice to leave with a win this year.
Facts.
And have a better feeling in your stomach out in the offseason, wouldn't it?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Jalen, thanks for the stop by, and we'll talk to you during the bowl preparation and see you out there again.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
All right, thank you. Jalen Smith, the junior from Alamany, played well tonight, very well for the USC defense, but not well enough as a defensive unit as the Trojans lose to UCLA 38-20. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report, back after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hi, it's Tungus. It's hard to express Tungus' self when come to AM/PM's breakfast. So Tungus wrote a poem. Toomgus no prepared to feel this way when eat AM/PM breakfast today. Savory chorizo, fried egg and cheese on fluffy, flaky croissant, please. It's so good, cravenience galore. Toomgus prepared to have one more. Oh wait, Toomgus forgot to mention coffee. Need to start over.
When the breakfast is freshly prepared in store, that's cravenience. AM/PM, too much good stuff.
Trojan fans, it's time to get your roll on with Roll 'em Up Taquitos, the official taquito of USC Athletics. Using Mama Karen's special recipe, our taquitos are hand-rolled daily and pan-fried to order with your choice of beef, chicken, ground beef, and vegetarian options. We got bomb AF taquitos and a delicious selection of side dishes as well as our bomb churro donuts. Visit rollemup.com to find the location nearest you. Fight on and roll 'em up.
Let's level up, people. Pedal those bikes. Intervals. Burn. Burn. Come on, burn. Woo!
At Audi, we think performance is more exhilarating on a real road. Enter the Audi Q5. While Quattro all-wheel drive gives you confidence when you need it, it's the 261 horsepower of the Q5 engine that really raises the pulse rate, as in 0 to 60 in 5.7 seconds. And you'll never pull a calf muscle. The next level Audi Q5. Always obey local speed and traffic laws.
Cue up the band, because Trojans Live is back Monday nights at 7 on KABC.
Trojan band across the way, their post-game concert to the disconsolate few that have stuck around for it as the Trojans lose to the Bruins on Senior Day here at the Coliseum, 38-20. The Modelo locker room report continues now. Jordan Moore down in the Trojan locker room.
Yeah, and I've got Brendan Rice, who had a big day for the USC offense. Brendan, it was your senior day. You run out of the senior tunnel. Was your mentality just to sort of leave it all out there? You played that way, like you wanted to just finish off, at least individually, as strong as you possibly could?
I mean, it was just my last game in general, just in the Coliseum. And I wanted to go out there and I wanted to play for my brothers. I wanted to play alongside of my brothers. And I know the work that we put in and day out. And sometimes things don't go the way you want it. So you just got to go out there with a chance to leave it all in the line every day.
Guys, go ahead for Brendan.
Brendan, it's Shaun, Cody in the booth. Obviously, not the way you wanted this one to turn out, but you put out a heck of a performance out there. Did it cross your mind when in that last drive that you guys kind of, maybe some of you older guys were looking at each other like, hey, might be the last time we get to go in the Coliseum here?
Yeah, most definitely. I didn't want to come out the game. Coach tried to sub me, in fact. I was like, no, Coach. Like, I'm looking around. I'm like, this is my last couple of plays. I want to enjoy this moment. I want to go ahead and be a spark and go ahead and deliver the next blow, the next play, and make sure we're still in the game.
Hey, Brendan, JJ, John Jackson in the booth. You transferred here from Colorado. We all know that. We all know your story. Things didn't work out the way you want. I know you'd rather be playing a national championship game, but how would you evaluate your decision to come to USC?
It was the best thing that I could have ever done in my life. USC, US wide receiver U, it put me in a place to actually come out here each and every day and get better and grow with Coach Dennis Simmons, and then alongside with Lincoln Riley, and then especially Caleb. And then we feed off each other, and we're taking different aspects and pieces from our game just to elevate one another.
Well, it was great having you, my friend.
I appreciate you.
Brendan, Pete Arbogast upstairs. In that lane then, and in that vein, how did the studies go? Are you close to a degree at USC?
Within this next semester, I think I'll have I got pushed back a lot of credits due to transferring, but
sure.
I'm definitely going to get my USC degree. It means everything to me and my mother.
That will help you in your future years, and regardless of whether you play football beyond, which I imagine you will, when it's all said and done, you'll have that to fall back on, and that's a good thing.
Yes, sir. It means everything.
Congratulations on a great season. Look, you led the conference in touchdown catches and were one of the top guys in the country as well, and you always have that to take with you out of this season, and we still got one more game to go. That'll be kind of fun, too.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let's get ready.
Thank you, Brendan. Brendan Rice there. And next time we go down to the locker room, we'll be talking with head coach Lincoln Riley and Jordan Moore. Right now, I think what we'll do is look at our power play of the game.
Now it's time to take a listen to the best play of the game.
By far the best presentation of the day. And here comes the best part.
Powered by the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power.
A handoff to Austin Jones, and he is pushed into the end zone. by Justin Dedich for a touchdown, USC. Austin Jones. Well, we just threw our paper airplanes out of here, and I think they all crashed and burned, which is kind of like today for USC.
The season.
Yeah, yeah, especially today as SC loses by a final of 38-20. We'll be back with more on the Modelo Locker Room Report after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC! Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 with the tax benefits of a retirement account. That's right, invest in crypto with the tax advantages of an IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com to start investing today. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
After the end of a good fight, you deserve an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, the bigger the fight, the better the reward. You put in the hours, the energy, the tough labor. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Don't punt your morning drive. Catch Armstrong and Getty morning 6 to 9 on KABC.
Trojans fall to the Bruins 38-20. We're behind 14-10 at the half. Gave up back-to-back touchdowns, opening drive of the second half, and then a scoop and score for the Bruins on the Trojans' second play from scrimmage. Fell behind 28-10, and it was pretty much all done from there. In the booth here, waiting for in the locker room, Lincoln Riley, the head coach, with Jordan Moore. And while we wait for that, we shall chat together and talk about the future for USC, and maybe not the future of the program, but the future for this team and going to a bowl game, going ahead to a bowl game. You can't ignore it. It is a thing you have earned by winning 7 games. It won't be the Rose Bowl, obviously. It's going to be a lesser bowl against somebody that you don't know who they're going to play yet, but at least you're going somewhere and you get some more practice time, and probably, as we mentioned, probably a new defensive coordinator working with the defensive guys that are coming back.
Look, this team needs all the reps they can get, Pete. They need more. The more snaps they can get, the better. There's a ton of things to work on, and they got to put their noses down and grind, because next season's coming. It's a new conference, and you want to set it off right. You got to get working, because this thing right now, it was not pretty this year defensively. They got a long ways to go, especially with a new quarter. Got to figure out a bunch of things, and the only way you can work in football is get another rep, go get another snap, and that's how football works.
What was your bowl game history? Was it all Rose Bowl, Rose Bowl, Rose Bowl?
It was Vegas Bowl lost to Utah.
Oh, I remember that. That wasn't good.
And then it was Orange Bowl.
That was fun. That was Iowa?
Rose Bowl.
Those Iowa fans were so sure they were going to win. Oh, man. I was walking around South Beach the day before, and the Iowa fans were like, oh, this is over already.
USC. Orange Bowl was Oklahoma, wasn't it?
No, this is the first one.
The first one was Iowa.
Listen to this guy,
Brad
first
Banks.
one.
Brad Banks.
Yeah.
Didn't
they return the kickoff?
Like we're going to count to 8.
They ran the kickoff to the opening kickoff out for a touchdown, right?
Yep.
And that was it.
Then Carson Palmer went to work.
Yeah, that was it. Well, what do you think this time? Obviously, the big ones are gone. It looks like Vegas, Big Ten, Holiday, somebody, maybe SoFi against the champion of the Mountain West.
I mean, it probably has to do with the games next week too, right? What happens kind of next week?
Of course.
What falls USC's way. So yeah, I mean, what would I prefer?
Maybe the Sun Bowl in El Paso is also on the table.
I'd prefer staying home in LA if we're doing a bowl game here. Would be nice. And I've never worked inside of SoFi, so that would be kind of fun to do that.
Probably see a team we've never seen before.
Yeah.
I'll get my sister to give you a tour.
There you go.
That's right. Oh, yeah, free tickets otherwise, yeah. All right, back down to the locker room. The Modelo Locker Room Report continues. Here's our man there, Jordan Moore.
Yeah, and I've got the head coach, Lincoln Riley. Coach, obviously not the way you wanted the day to go. What was the message that you wanted your team to leave with? What's the takeaway from this game for you?
Well, it is. It's emotional, man. Just to not play anywhere near the level, especially the turnovers. It felt a lot like the Notre Dame game. It's like we just really didn't give ourselves a chance with the turnovers and just some of the mistakes that we made. And so, disappointed, right? I don't know that there's a whole lot of other takeaways from one like this. And with the opportunity that we had, it's been a long stretch. I do feel like our team is, probably a little bit worn down, physically, emotionally, a little bit, all of it, 9 straight weeks, and there's been 9 straight barn burners, and we haven't played quite well enough to separate in some of the ones that we've had a chance to. So, it hurts, man. It hurts. I know it hurts for everybody, associated with our program. This is not the level of football that we expect. It's not the results that we expect, and obviously we got to be a whole lot better. So I'm appreciative to the guys that played their last game here. Wish we could have obviously sent them out on a better note. So, but it's like I told the guys. I mean, there's a lot of great days ahead here. I'll call you. There's a lot of great days ahead here for USC football, and a lot of these guys over these first 2 years have been a huge part of building it. There's been a lot of great moments over the first 2 years, not as many in the second half of the season, which we got to live with. And but we will learn from it. We will be better from it.
Guys, go ahead for Coach.
Coach Shaun, Cody in the booth. Going into this one, you knew UCLA was, tough in the run game, and looked like tonight you kind of the game plan kind of adapted to such. Was that something going into this? You might have to kind of get away from that run game and make it just an aerial attack.
Yeah, we weren't hoping to. I mean, we were obviously hoping to be able to run it and mix it a little bit more, and we just never could really get a whole lot going in the run game. And just with the way we started, with the early turnovers, and they get 2 scores right there. We obviously went to the throw game a little bit more. We threw it well in the first half, made some big plays, kind of got us going a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the turnovers were the story. I mean, there's no question. I mean, that's you don't turn that over. You don't give them the great field position. Obviously, then we had the 1 turnover for touchdown. I mean, that's a game right there. And that's when you lose the turnover battle, with the 4th down stops and the turnovers like we did, and have a turnover for a touchdown. It's just very difficult to win against a quality opponent. But give them credit; they played cleaner than we did. They certainly, they won the line of scrimmage, certainly on the defensive line standpoint, and that's why we didn't win.
Coach, you get a week off here, and you get to watch some football, and then go into bowl prep kind of things. What kind of things are you hoping to get out of that bowl prep as you get ready for your next season?
Well, a ton. I mean, I think first, you gotta, is getting this roster healthy, kind of refreshed and recharged a little bit, and getting ready for our last game. Obviously, there's a lot of decisions that are going to be made here over the next several weeks that are going to have a big impact on our program, and we've got to do a great job there. A time to develop, these young guys. There really wasn't. Last year when we got to this bowl game, there really wasn't a huge group of young guys even to develop, and so kind of having that first real freshman class here and a chance to build these guys and get them ready. Some of them to play in this bowl game, and some of them certainly as you look ahead to next year. That'll be a key part of it, right? And we got a lot of room to go. We got a lot of growing to do, and we got to take advantage of every single moment. And this bowl prep will be very key for that.
I always look for the human nature part of your job in particular, and is this as tough a situation, a tough a stretch of games, lost 5 out of 6, 3 in a row, as you and your coaching staff in your career have had head scratching, or just tough?
Just tough. I mean, there's always answers, when you look hard enough, and so yeah, not head scratching. I mean, I know why we have. It's just we got to fix it. We got to be better. And yeah, it is. I just haven't done a good enough job getting this team to be able to play well enough together. We've had stretches, but we haven't been able to consistently put it together, and it's that part's incredibly frustrating, because we don't get these back, and they mean so much to us, and we all put a lot into it. So, but it's it's frustrating on one hand, and it's crazy motivating on the other, because don't want to feel like this again. Not going to feel like this again. We will be better from it, I promise you that.
Well, as you say, better days ahead for the football team, for the fans, for the program and all. That means better days for you and your coaching staff and the players as well, and we'll look forward to that.
Absolutely. No, looking forward to it all. Appreciate you guys' support throughout the year, and we'll see you at the bowl game.
Can't wait. Thank you, Coach. And that was the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley.
It's the final
Word. That was the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley. Brought to you by Smart & Final. Smart & Final is a proud sponsor of USC Athletics. Smart & Final, ready to help you add some serious flavor to your game day snack spread.
Once around the room, Jordan Moore is up first. Post-mortem maybe, or let's look forward to some great basketball this week.
Let's hope for some great basketball. I don't know if I could do another one of these. It's a highly anticipated season, and we were just so excited. You go into a season with the Heisman Trophy winner returning, and as you said, we said on the basketball side, number one player in the country coming in, number one women's basketball player in the country coming in, and boy, has she been as good as advertised, and they're up to the top 10. So, there's exciting things, but it doesn't feel good when it doesn't live up to it. And that's certainly what happened here with this football season. And, now you're sort of back to change of expectations, right? It's more next year to me right now about, hey, going forward. You got to start feeling the momentum going forward, as opposed to this year where you were just like, hey, this needs to be the culmination. But it was so quick and apparently too quick. And so now, now I think it's back to, hey, progress and getting this thing turned around in the right direction.
You are in the athletic department daily. Do you hear things? You hear things that we don't hear, obviously. Do you hear concrete evidence of a specific bowl game that they might be heading towards?
Yeah, I think it's just such a jumble when you get to this point of it. So I have not heard a whole lot. I think all the ones you guys talked about. I think if they had won,
you couldn't say even if you had.
No, I mean, if I had a gut feeling, I would put it out there, and no one's told me anything sort of confidentially that I can't share. It's just, honestly, I think everyone was hoping they'd win this game, and so you'd start looking at Alamo Bowl and some of the better ones in Vegas, and now I think you're down looking at LA Bowl or El Paso or maybe Holiday again. It's hard to say. Also, the order has moved around. I was looking at it a bunch this week, and it's not necessarily the way it used to be. Like the Holiday has dropped way down in the pecking order.
Vegas is up.
And Vegas is up, and LA is way down. So
the thing is, though, Jordan, as you know, but maybe fans that are listening don't, that they don't have to pick the first, second, third place team in order. It's if you're within a game of somebody, they can jump the team. So if we're like a game behind Arizona, they can jump us and put us up based on the fact that they think they can get more people to go to the game.
And that's why I say it's the jumble effect of not really knowing where you're going, because, as you said, it doesn't necessarily just a straight order of standings versus pecking order of the bowls. Plus, you also don't know if you get one Pac-12 team in the college football playoff and then another one in the CFP, which is looking very likely to happen. That would take somebody out of the order and move everybody up a spot. So we're going to have to wait. Also, it's, because we finished a week before the season's over for everybody else, we're a little bit jumping the gun on this process. Everyone else has a whole full week to play.
Right. This is the bye week that we had before playing in the Pac-12 championship game.
Yeah. I mean, Coach alluded to that, though. I mean, that is something that hopefully that will never happen in the Big Ten. But the 9 consecutive weeks is undoubtedly a disadvantage, especially when things start going bad for you. The fact that you don't have a bye week to regroup and get healthy, and this team desperately needed one, and it never came.
My memory tells me the Brown University is the Bears. Is that right?
The Brown Bears, yeah.
All right.
I saw their logo look like we were playing the Cleveland Browns. So.
All right. Well, we'll see you out there at the Galen tomorrow, 5 o'clock tip-off time for SC and the Brown Bears.
Can't wait.
All right. Thanks again. Jordan Moore down in the Trojan locker room on the sideline all day with Trojan tailgate show. We've been here for a long time, since 8 o'clock this morning. JJ, we'll start with you.